on in and welcome. It's the Ice Guys Live Betcast, powered by
Royal Canada.
Join Ian Cameron, Alex B. Smith, and a vast rotation of guests throughout the night as they live bet all the action in the National Hockey League, shift by shift, goal by goal. So sit back, grab a beverage, and catch along with the Ice Guys. Here's Ian and Alex B.
Welcome to the Ice Guys Live Betcast, free-for-all version of the Live Betcast for Wednesday, May the 6th. There we go. Move ahead a little bit. Ian Cameron with you. Benji, you know him well. He's here for the majority of our Betcast. Great Patreon member as well of the Ice Guys show. We've got also joining us here, it's a colleague of mine from Wizard Sports Picks at wizardsportspicks.com, Wes Clayton, better known as Sniper Wes. Joining us here on the Live Betcast. Wes, welcome to your Ice Guys Betcast debut. How are you? Things okay?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for having me on. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love talking some hockey. Let me tell you what, especially love talking hockey with some Canadiens because you guys really know your hockey. You know, I know a lot of Canadiens, to be honest with you, just being in this industry. It seems like, you know, the sharpest guys are obviously from Canada. A lot of them actually played the game, some of the sources I have up north. But it's just funny. They start getting that Canadian draw. Like, what's that all about? Hey, we needed to get in the goal, eh?
I always say that's a little overrated, that stuff, as far as the A and the boot. I don't always hear it from my fellow Canadians, but you're right. That's basically, everyone's got like this thing, that's stigma that's attached to them. And yeah, that's basically the thing that's attached to Canadians, without a doubt. But we got some good hockey tonight. West, we got Montreal Buffalo underway. We've got obviously Vegas Anaheim later, and this is our monthly free for all betcast for May. So that means we're on for the entire night. We'll be with you for both games tonight, throughout from start to finish. But this game just getting underway. Sabres on the power play. West, from a betting standpoint, did you get involved here? Game one, Habs Sabres series prices, anything like that?
I do like Buffalo game one. You know, I actually watched one of your free play videos and I saw that you were on the Habs for the series, I believe, if I remember correctly. I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, it's a pick for the series. Yeah. The majority of my action is the 4-2, 4-3 on both sides, Montreal and Buffalo.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I would not be surprised if both happen. If Buffalo wins this game and Montreal still wins the series. Keep in mind, you know, that game against the Lightning, game 7, the Canadiens, they got outshot. Like the shots on goal, they got completely outshot and they still were able to win the game. Credit to them. You know, sometimes that happens in hockey. That's what hockey's all about. But yeah, I just like Buffalo. If you think about it, man, it's the first time they've been in round 2 in NHL, you know, playoff series since I think 14 years or something like that. So the city of Buffalo has been waiting for this a long time. They have had nothing to do in the months of April and May except look forward to the NFL draft maybe. And it's the only couple months they have great weather. But now they have hockey and good for them. And yeah, I just think with the you know, the home crowd advantage, I like the Buffalo Sabres a lot tonight. It was kind of funny with the line movement, though. I don't know if you saw this. The Sabres, I think, opened at about -135, -140, came down to -125 at some books, and then closed, I think, back up at -135. So I think there was some sharp action on the Canadiens throughout the day, and then maybe some sharps hit the Sabres on the other side. Maybe, you know, some middling of the game, too.
Oh, I did notice that. There was money late on Buffalo because I noticed it kind of went back up in the hour or so, 2 hours prior to the game. So, you know, there was definitely some action there with the Buffalo side. I think it's going to be a long, competitive, close series. I don't know if it's going to be Montreal-Tampa razor thin. I mean, that series you could barely separate the two teams, but I think this is going to be a long, good, competitive series. JD, what's up? How are you, my friend? What do you got for the game and the series here?
No, I got nothing but trouble. Tonight, yeah, I went with Montreal tonight, and I've got, I mean, most of my props are actually Buffalo. Just I thought the value was really good.
Yep.
You know, I've got, I took the Zucker goal. I took a Tage Thompson assist. I ended up, you twisted my arm, and I ended up going with the over, and I'm trying to remember what else I dabbled in for this game. The Peyton Krebs goal and assist. I had to play that. Yes. And then I just did a parlay with a point parlay, Thompson, Tuck, Suzuki, and Caulfield at +270.
Thompson, Tuck, Suzuki, that's not bad. Yeah, not bad with those four, especially getting it at that price for those four to get on the board with a point. Benji, what's up? What do you got here for Montreal Buffalo as it gets underway?
Both teams to score in the first, over 5.5. I've got a Krebs point. It was plus 130, so I grabbed it. The Quinn line, 3 guys, plus 450. Like Jonathan said, the value is amazing. And then the other line, the second and third line, I got them guys at plus 450 for like a triple stack on each. So
good stuff. Yeah, we're underway. Buffalo had a power play in the first 5 minutes. By the way, we were late starting the Betcast because for a minute there, StreamYard was blocking me from launching the stream. I don't know what the hell was going on there, but it said resources are full. Please try again in a few minutes. I've never seen that before. And I'm wondering what the hell caused that. So we almost didn't end up launching. We didn't end up getting on the air almost here tonight with this Betcast, but finally tried a few minutes later. And eventually we got this Betcast launched. Otherwise, we would have been on a little earlier. But we are on now. And like I said, we're hopefully good to go for the rest of the night. Here he is, the gift master, Addison. What's going on? How are you?
Hello, gentlemen. Hi, Wes. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, good to see you. What did you take a look at here, Addison, for Game 1 tonight, Montreal-Buffalo?
I'm just a spectator, just watching this one.
Oh, wow. Just watching this one. Interesting. Good stuff. That's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes just sit back, get a gauge. It's Game 1. Get a feel for what kind of flow we're going to get here in the series. And Buffalo's on the board. The Sabres strike first here in Game 1. 1-0 in favor of Buffalo. I think it was a mini 2-on-1.
Josh Doan.
Doan, yeah.
Doan. Let's go.
Let's go.
He had while you were
plus 340. Yeah.
When you first came on, he had a nasty shot, and I think it hit Dobish in his helmet, or it caused his helmet to fly off. It was a pretty good shot.
Yeah, no doubt. At Josh Doan, man, I don't think we could say enough about this guy as as a player. Now, look, he's learned from his dad. Shane Doan's a tremendous player, tremendous career, and he's just a worker bee, as they say that term. He just works and plays hard. Every single shift on the ice, does the little things, wins puck battles, wins foot races for loose pucks, has better offensive finish than people think. That's a great goal there. 1-0 Sabres, and I know our guy Sniper West liking the sound of that.
Absolutely. Let's go. Those Buffalo fans are losing their minds, man. They're going to be jumping off cars, landing on tables, just like Bills games.
Yeah.
Ian, I think we were both on Doan for over 1.5 in the series, right?
We were, yes. That was a series bet for me already. Halfway home. First 6 minutes of the series, and he's halfway home to that over 1.5. I should have gotten maybe greedy and go 2.5 as well, but I just said I'll quit while I'm ahead and just go with the over 1.5.
I did a quarter unit on over 2.5 at plus 490.
Yeah. This feels like the kind of series that he'd be. And look, he's had success against Montreal. That was part of the reason that pushed me in that direction as well.
Did you see the feature that Elliot did with Josh and Shane?
I did not. I was actually running around and getting things ready for the Betcast and getting some final last-minute bets in. I didn't put the pregame on. That would have been good to see. I'm sure I'll see it at some point.
And the Open, I put the Open that they did in the group chat. They did a phenomenal job, Sportsnet, on the Open tonight.
Yeah, I'm sure they always do. That's actually one of the best attributes. It's certainly not the panel all the time. That's for sure. Especially when
it's better with a certain female not on it in the playoffs.
Yeah, Ron McLean gets going on about some little Saskatchewan farmer that played hockey from 1958 that nobody's ever heard of. He'll get on that kind of tangent every now and then. That drives you a little crazy, but
a little bit. Anything's better than PK Subban for.
Yeah.
Oh, last night I was calling him Chairman Mao with that shirt on.
Yeah.
Looked like a Chinese communist leader from the.
Oh yeah. Oh, Subban last night. Yeah.
Yeah, he looked like Chairman Mao. Hot Topic.
Yeah.
I know they just had that Met Gala, right? The Met Gala in New York. Yeah. Celebrity. It looks like PK Subban is in the Met Gala permanently.
Well, it's better than the drapes that he was wearing a couple of days earlier. The green drapes.
Yeah.
I was at the bar on a date, and I was watching that game, and the girl, doesn't even follow hockey, and she looks at it and goes, "Why is he not wearing a suit?"
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or something. or something nice.
Well,
like
it
a
also looked like
sweater
he
or
had
something.
pajamas on certain nights, like his pajamas. He just woke up out of bed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Well, I
PK's
said
got
those-
interesting choices. Yeah.
I said those pants that you had on the other night looked like the trunk liner out of my old Impala.
Yeah. Well, if you're looking for Ian Cameron to set up any fashion trends, fucking forget about it. Not happening. I'm a good old golf shirt and jeans guy. If you don't like it, tough shit.
Alex has all the drip. He's got all the jerseys.
Yeah.
He's like the on that guy on YouTube, the hockey guy, got like 1,000 jerseys.
Yeah. No doubt. That was a great 2-on-1. So 1-0 Sabres here. We do have both teams to score and the over 1.5 in the first period and the over 5.5 in the full game. So we've got the over trifecta. One more in the next 12 minutes of this period would be excellent. But 1-0 Sabres here to start this one. Good atmosphere too. You know, there's a lot of Habs jerseys in the crowd, a lot of Habs fans, as you'd expect. They always seem to get to Buffalo, but they're not totally taking over the building like they have, you know, during the regular season. You know, especially when Buffalo was terrible for all those years. It would be like almost a home game for Montreal and for the Canadiens in Buffalo.
They showed a guy on Hockey Night in Canada wearing a Sabres jersey, number 4 on the back, and on the nameplate it said Habs in.
Oh,
Interesting. That's pretty interesting. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, good pace to this game so far. Yeah, really good.
I forgot one bet I had for I took that 6-7 series bet, but I had a Slafkovsky most shots for plus 2,800.
Yeah, you mentioned in the chat on the Ice Guys show today earlier you like that. You're right, the Slafkovsky shots for the series. Yep. Good stuff.
Well, the Canadiens are halfway to their first 40 minutes in Tampa shot total.
Lyon's been stopping some. He's been deflecting some pucks. It's been pretty good.
He's been very good. All right, first cheers of the night to everybody. Sniper West, first time on the Betcast. Benji, Addison, JD. We're gonna get by the way, I know there's other people that requested the links. We'll get around. We have just had all kinds of chaos with the delay and getting the Betcast stream going, but no doubt we'll get everything sent. I know Goose requested the link, so he's going to be on. Goose, the cheapskate that he is, and I say that with all, you know, not a Patreon member all these years, but he's on every free. If it's a free Betcast, you know that Goose will be there at some point.
Yeah, he's got the Wi-Fi set up in the car.
Yeah. No doubt he'll be driving. We think. I mean, it's not 99% of the time he's in his car driving when he.
He was doing dishes the last time.
Right.
That's all right. Yeah.
I'll be cooking later, so this is going to be a split live show here.
Yeah.
You'll be on a little bit and then later. Yeah. John Massey will be on later. That's why actually Wes picked a good time to come on, because a lot of our guests are on later. They picked the later part of the night to join the Betcast, because I don't know how it works. What kind of account do you have, Wes, with StreamYard? Because I know with the one I've got a subscriber account with StreamYard. I get 10 people max on this stream. That's it.
I actually have 3 StreamYards. I have the Wizards, I have my own, and I have Picks and Parlays. Yeah. But yeah, I think we have with Wizards, we have like the full gauntlet. Like I think they pay like $300 or $400 a month or something. So I think they could have up to 50 people or something at a time. Don't take my word for it. It's some crazy number like that. But yeah, me personally, I've been having problems with my StreamYard. To be honest with you, this is the first show that I've done with my actual computer camera. I have computer problems right now. I don't know what's going on with my memory. I got to take it in and get it fixed, but I keep freezing if I go to another window, which is troublesome for me because I like to check covers. I like to check Vegas Insider, other websites and numbers and stuff. And so if I'm sitting here, like literally I'm staring at us, like all 6 of us or 5 of us on the screen right now. But if I go to another window, I freeze. So I'm kind of like handcuffed. I actually have to remember all the statistics instead of go look them up live. But I have StreamYard. I like StreamYard a lot. It's a fantastic product. I know there's a couple other products out there, but StreamYard's I think, one of the best streaming services out there.
It's very good. I was not happy with it a few moments ago, but that's okay.
Yeah.
We're on now. That's all. I've had very few issues. I mean, it's for the most part, it's been 98% of the time. It's been reliable. It's been there when I've needed it, and it's been okay, no doubt about it. Look at this guy with the work apparel. Look at this suit and tie. Clearly, the rest of us are underdressed here. Landon, what's going on?
Not much, boys. Just waiting to head back to DFW out of Boston. Came here for a conference. They looped me in to work in the booth and, look good, feel good, sell some shit. That's what they say. So I'm here.
You're here, and it's great to see you. I don't know if you've joined us. I don't think you have because we haven't done a betcast since. But the autopsy on the Dallas Stars season. Let's hear your thoughts. What do you think of them getting bounced, and where do they go from here?
Not surprised, to be honest. I mean, we look at the depth past the second line. I mean, where are we at, right? And sure, we had some good and power play merchants. I know Mel in Denver would probably like that comment and calling it out. But hey, whenever you're resting on your laurels too much, it exposed. Even Glenn Goldson said today, and he even called the week. I haven't seen the interview, but he said our weaknesses were exposed against the Wild, and I think that. When you don't have any, we lose Sagan. That was a big detriment too. He would kind of be a little bit of the offensive engine to turn that.
And people forget how good Sagan was playing before the injury as well.
Yeah, and he's got that playoff experience. You need those guys in the playoffs to pull the team ahead. So, it was a bummer, but I think the power play kind of failed us when we needed it the most. And hey. I would not expect it. That's for sure. I mean, it was a great series. I wish we would have showed up a little bit better. That first game kind of put us on the back, on the back foot the whole time, and we were just. I felt, and also, where has Jamie been? Like, I don't even know. I guess I call him Jamie has been. That's what we got to say.
Oh wow! Shade thrown to your captain. Oh my goodness. Shots fired by our guy, Landon, at his captain of his team. Oh, my God.
Landon, it's interesting. You haven't mentioned the biggest absence that they've had, which I don't care about Sagan. He was gone for most of the year.
Yeah.
They missed their number one center.
Yeah.
And it took away the advantage.
He stretched the ice, right? The fastest guy on the ice. He stretched it. He let those guys operate, give them the space. When you can't do that, especially with the Wild, I mean, look at that. They had no room to operate. You need that guy because, I mean – after him, I don't know the fastest skater, and what are we doing with this? Like I said, stretching the ice. But Rope, I mean, I don't know. Even him, I don't know if he'd be the difference maker. To be honest, I wish that.
I don't think I mean, you're not relying on the captain, and the other guy was gone for most of the year. They had a really good team, but it's my thing is that I don't care. I care more about who you lose to than when you lose, and that series to me was a coin flip. Like, I don't think there's any shame in losing to the team that was, the second or third best team in the West.
Yeah,
I mean,
I feel like they showed up better in the regular season against the Wild. I mean, it just seems like we were chasing the game every time.
Right, but they're missing, as you just said, like what he does to stretch out that lineup.
Yeah,
and you don't have that guy to lengthen your lineup. It's now it's kind of like the problem that Minnesota's having in round 2 with Colorado. I mean, now you don't have Ek. That changes everything. Like, they'd be better off without Quinn Hughes or Kaprizov, I think, than Ek, because Ek just changes everything down the middle. They're so weak down the middle.
He does a lot of little stuff that doesn't show up on the stat sheet, right? The little things that don't show up necessarily points, but he's a driver, man.
Wes, I don't know if you knew this stat, but we've mentioned it throughout today or on the show. I don't know. You file this in your memory bank. If Joel Eriksson Ek doesn't play next game for the Minnesota Wild, they're 1-8 in their last 9 playoff games without him.
Wow,
Minnesota.
Yeah,
but Tarasenko likes to put on a shooting show.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
what was interesting to me with that Wild and Stars series was how much better Minnesota was 5-on-5.
Yeah,
right. They weren't as good on the power play, but the 5-on-5 is really where and finally when their power play started clicking in the game 5 and game 6, that was kind of the difference. Like, if their power play is going to click and they're going to be better 5-on-5, they're probably going to win these games. So
Yeah, and that was huge. I mean, Dallas, there was a point there where for that series until there was a Robertson goal in late in one of the games, and up until then, all their goals were on the power play. They didn't do anything at 5-on-5. Even strength for a good chunk of that series, the Dallas Stars. So you're right, Landon. They've got some decisions to make and where they go from here. Like it's one of these deals where they're like that, one of those caught in between teams where they've been contending for all these years, yet it feels like they're sliding back a little bit, yet they don't want to completely nuke the thing and blow it up. But at the same point in time, they've got to make some changes, get a little more speed in the lineup, especially. They didn't get enough. Like, did anybody notice Oscar Beck and some of these third and fourth line players for Dallas? What the hell they were doing? That's the problem. They got absolutely nothing from some of these bottom six guys. They got to improve that part of the lineup.
We needed Bunting. Bunting was hurt, that was going to be the guy on that third line. Maybe even mix him into PP2. They could at least put something on net. But for Jim Neal winning this Mr. Master GM 2 years in a row, hey, you kind of showed up empty when it came down to the trade deadline. We didn't really do much to help our case. We got Mike, I call him Jason. What's his name? Michael Myers or Jason Myers, that big man, and Michael Myers,
Tyler Myers,
Bunting, Tyler Myers, Michael Bunting, right?
More chaos in Buffalo. Ryan McLeod on the power play has made it 2-0 Sabres.
There is one guy.
First period over. Let's go.
First period over.
How long has he kind of impresses me? He didn't do a lot, but Radek Faksa? Yeah. How long
they liked him so much they brought him back from the Blues. That was his second tour at the Stars. He does a lot of little things that don't show up on the stat sheet, but he was a single-handed reason we won that one game. I forget what it is now. I try to wipe it from my memory bank, but there was a reason why we won that fucking game. He went in there, dug it out the puck, and I think he had scored on he got an assist on that play or whatever. But
he reminds me of like a position player in like baseball is what he reminds me of. Somebody that can play all kinds of roles, but he's not there to be like a superstar.
Doan got an assist on that goal. Benson, the other assist. I'm telling you. So there you go. And I actually took assist props for both of them too, not just goal props tonight for Benson and Doan. Perfect.
Do you think goalie Jobs gets pulled right now? You think Marty's going to look a little bit?
Those are both tap-ins. Those are
chance.
2-foot putts.
You kidding me? They can't pull Dobish like this after what he's done so far in the playoffs. What are we, John Hines Part 2 here with Marty St. Louis? Yeah, come on.
Or freaking DeBoer.
The Stars were 16th. The Stars were 16th in the regular season 5-on-5.
Yeah.
I mean, and Minnesota was 17th.
Yes.
You're talking about, so it's
We're
not
just
what?
Shocked that it turned into
XG?
a special series.
You talking about XG or
no? I'm talking production, not actual
goals. Yeah.
Yeah. They were they had this. Yeah, those two teams were 16 and 17, 5-on-5 this year.
Right.
Look, the physicality. Like Minnesota brought it from game one, dude. Like you cannot.
But that's the way they're just
laying.
They're big boys. That was, I think, the big advantage for Minnesota is that they'll extract a pound of flesh.
Evening, gentlemen.
What's up, Goose? Good to see you.
Wait, Goose, no car? Where's your car?
You know what? I booked the next 3 days off work, so today was a day off. So I'm already sitting at home, had dinner, just about to hop into my first beer, and I get to stay the entire night. Of course, it's only 2 games, but fuck, I might make it past 9 o'clock. You never know.
Oh, it's usually that. Do not stay on the Betcast zone at 11 Eastern for Goose. Not tonight. You're breaking curfew tonight.
Yeah, I don't got to work tomorrow.
I walk to your younger years.
Shit, I wish.
Put on the Russ and Labatt's Blue. Let's go.
Oh, I'm drinking.
I have no craft tonight.
I've got IPAs. Yeah, I've got a craft IPA from out here in Calgary tonight.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
hey boys, I gotta sign off here. I got some NHL Network duties tonight.
Sounds good. All right, good stuff.
Good to see you, Jonathan.
Have a wonderful
night. NHL Network better than the Ice Guys Network. You got a big time us, bro.
You too, JD. See you later.
Hey, Jonathan.
Yeah.
I was going to tell you before you go, Hurdle and Carlson 2 each on FanDuel plus 104.
Hi, Bubs.
Oh, yeah. I love it. All right.
Same.
Thanks.
All right, JD. See ya.
Nope. Come here.
This is Wild Bill's second game back, right? He was back the first game. Or?
Second
Say
game.
hi to the guys.
William Carlson, yes, from injury. Yeah,
That's huge for the Knights. That's huge.
It is. I mean, he looked a little off his game in the first game, but he's been out for such a long time. You got to excuse him for that. I think November 8th was the last time he played before.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yep.
Hey, Ian, if the Knights lose, do I have to write up an autopsy?
If the Knights lose,
If the Knights lose the series, are you going to put me on the spot like you did Landon?
oh yeah, I will probably. Oh yeah, that's right. I just.
That's the easiest thing, dude.
That's your team, Benji, Vegas.
Yeah.
I forget that
All
sometimes.
right, so let's see here. That's what I'm having right now. That's a 9.6% alcohol.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good. That packs a punch. You're going to really test your ability to stay till the rest of the betcast tonight.
It's a triple IPA, and if you drink it like a normal beer, you literally come up swimming. It's great.
Flying V's going down tonight.
Hey, Fanatics is offering kind of an odd market for a center. They're giving a William Karlsson block, and they don't always do that. I think it's kind of like, first guy coming back, third line.
Right.
We'll offer it and see if anybody takes it. It was pretty heavily juiced, though, but it was tempting.
It was just a little pricey, though, right, for you?
Yeah, it was. For one, it was like minus 180. So
I wouldn't lay that on a prop. No.
And I don't feel good enough about it to put it in a parlay either. But sometimes you get those like single blocks for plus money, and that's when I always hop in no matter what. I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's my grandma. Plus money for a block.
Yeah, this becomes the territory in the game here for Montreal, where if it's early, right? It's not the end of the world. They're down 2-0, but you want to get the next goal because they always say that 3-goal lead in hockey's big.
Yeah. I would really like him to get the next goal in the first period, and that would take care of both teams to score.
Yeah.
But they've come out flat. Like they don't seem to have much.
That's been a terrible period for Montreal, but they've been, you know what? They have been out of position more tonight than they were for a lot of that Tampa series. I think Buffalo's speed game has really thrown Montreal for a loop early. Because let's be honest, Buffalo's a much faster team than Tampa Bay.
Oh shit, yeah.
Great point. Yeah. I was thinking that, dude. You can just look at them on their edges and how quick they're getting to the puck. I mean, they're closing that gap so fast compared to Tampa. Tampa had the hockey IQ, right? Had the experience, but that can only take you so far when we're talking about the actual physicality and getting to the puck. It's who's the first one to the puck, right? And it's going to be a problem.
Yeah,
the wear and tear is showing on what used to be the good teams across the board, right? Yeah. Tampa Bay, Florida's going to come out. They might look okay next year, but they are going to start to slow down real quickly, right? And there's a couple of the teams. Washington is another one that if they're not careful, right? So these teams will, the next couple of years, they're going to have to do something. So,
yeah, no doubt. So I'd want to respond to Timo's thought about the Habs. They haven't been bad in this period. It's just, look, they've had some breakdowns, and look, special teams. Montreal had a power play, didn't score on it. Buffalo had a power play, they scored on it. So there you go. It's thin margins. The power play's been Buffalo's power play came through, Montreal's didn't. I don't think it's been a terrible period for Montreal, but you can tell they're still having an adjustment going from Tampa's more. Let's be honest, Tampa's more of a plodding team. You think of Tampa, Point and Kucherov and and Cirelli and so many good players, but they're not an overly fast skating up and down hockey team. Buffalo is.
Did Braden have a single point that whole series? Because I think he might have had maybe 1-2 points. Where was Braden points?
Yeah, and while he didn't have a great regular season, he didn't even hit 20 goals during the regular season.
Braden. Yeah, it was a bad season for him.
Yeah.
I think Dominic James had a better series than Braden Point. I mean, I know that took some shots on goals.
A lot of Lightning players did. Gonçalves was one of their best players. Like even after he scored the overtime winner in Game 6, he had some of their best chances in Game 7, even though they lost. Gonçalves was very good for them. No question.
Yeah, I liked Point more when Stamkos is with him.
Yeah, they missed Stamkos too. That was I think at the end of the day they're going to look at it and say, maybe we shouldn't have had mutual parting of the ways with I don't know if it was mutual, but he ended up going to Nashville, and it ended badly. Stamkos goes to Nashville, and no Hedman hurt. There's no question about
Yeah,
that. I'm not moving on
that was a
anything
big
live,
loss.
by the way. I just want to throw that out there. People may be wondering, you going to bet something? I haven't moved on a live bet yet. I'm probably going to wait for the second period for that. Let's see how this period ends. I'm hoping that both teams to score cashes in here, that we at least get one goal from Montreal before the end of the period. So no live bet for me yet as of
No.
Sniper. Wes, you're off to a great start here with Buffalo.
Yeah. I just had a feeling the crowd was going to be behind them, and they come out shot out of a cannon, which they have. Hey, I was curious. You know how StreamYard has sound effects?
Yes.
I was wondering if you could find the the goal siren. Play the goal siren every time.
I'm going to have to take a look because you're right. It would be in sounds or something, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's there. I don't know if it's there, but you can probably import sounds into StreamYard. I would think.
I definitely should think of that. You're right. I mean,
It probably sounds like a police siren.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'll
know
have
there's
to
other
take a look.
shows I'm on. They're doing 1 million sound effects during the show, and I don't think we've done one sound effect all the years we've done the Ice Guys. So that tells you that's just I've never even gone to that well for some.
Well, your
reason.
wonderful singing is sound effects enough, Ian.
Exactly. I do all the songs and all the exactly during the show.
Who doesn't want to hear you say Seneca?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Seneca. There we go.
There you go.
Sounds better on the ad when I play that. Yep. Oh my goodness! What a stop by
Dobish.
Lyon there.
Here we go.
It was like a 2-on-1 for Montreal. Lyon made a great save.
Oh.
There's going to be a penalty coming to Buffalo, though. Good chances here by the or good pressure by the Habs here. Yep. So there you go. Pet power play Montreal.
Just in time, you get the full 2 minutes too.
I was going to say we get the full
There
2
you go.
minutes for the first period. This is our glorious opportunity. Get this to 2-1. Get the both teams to score, which was a good price. What was the price that I got on that? Plus 172, I think.
Yeah, both teams to score. I got it 162.
Yep.
Plus
I
190 on FanDuel.
Yep. But plus 190. Yeah, even better. Plus 190.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's nice.
Yep.
Plus 190 pregame.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, with the both teams to score. Yeah, at the
barely
first
missed.
period. Yep.
Yeah.
That was like 2:33 o'clock. I got that.
Yep. So it'd be nice to be able to cash that. By the way, normally when we do the Ice Guys Live Betcast, we stick to only hockey, but this is the only game. It's not like a night when we do it in the regular. When we have a Betcast in the regular season, there's 12 games going on.
Yeah,
so
we're
that's
doing-
why we only do hockey. But with only one game, we'll give you some NBA score throughout the night of those games. I just want to throw it out there. It's 26-22 Sixers leading the Knicks in the first quarter of that game. I've got that game on another screen in front of me right now. But good start for the Sixers after getting absolutely destroyed by the Knicks in game one.
Is Embiid out there jogging again?
No, he's
not playing. Embiid's out.
Yeah, he's out.
Makes me mad 'cause I'm in Kansas. I'm a KU fan, and I hate when that guy starts slouching.
Yeah, he's just not reliable. Best ability is availability. You don't get that from Joel Embiid. No.
Hey, we can talk about it too. If you have any F1 questions, let me know.
Yes, there you go. Addison's your guy. It's sure as hell ain't me. So there you go.
Hey, real quick, Ian, I'm gonna drop at the end of the first, but I was curious to hear what everyone has to say about the Ducks and Knights and their opinions. I kind of like the Ducks as a dog, and I like the over a lot in this game. I think there's going to be a lot.
I'm with you. You're singing from the same songbook as me, Wes, on that one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Joel Quenneville was a fantastic addition as head coach. Obviously, championship pedigree coming over. He's completely changed the whole culture of that organization. And I think Torts coming over for Vegas was very good, too. I mean, a change was definitely needed for Vegas.
There you go.
There it is. Power play goal, Montreal, 2-1. Score plus 190. Final minute of the period, too.
Let's
and
go.
Caulfield, I think, finally on the board.
43 seconds left.
Hey,
Or is it Suzuki?
boy.
And there's our man, Goal Caulfield.
No, Suzuki, rather. Suzuki actually got it.
Was it Suzuki?
Yep. Lane Hudson with the assist. Or it was Slavkovsky, rather, with the primary assist to Suzuki, and he just got it inside the pad of line.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Wes.
That's a great start to the night.
There you go, boys. Good job.
That was nice. Guys are in on. Jams are enough.
So Wes, I'm with you.
Nice.
I'm already on. I'm on it. I'm on both of those bets. Plus 140 on Anaheim. Quack 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 quack. There's my duck sound. Quack quack.
I did Knights and Ducks two goals each. This was from Perlo, 2 goals each, and Leo Carlson 3 shots.
There you go. Yeah, I actually live here in Vegas. So, and let me tell you what, I mean, Vegas was the first franchise to, like, in all of sports to come. Obviously, they're probably going to get the NBA soon. We have the A's coming to, Major League Baseball's coming. We have the Raiders now, but it started with VGK. And VGK, this town is a VGK town. Let me tell you what. I went and got my haircut earlier today, and everyone in the barbershop is VGK. It's all they didn't talk about baseball, didn't talk about anything else but VGK. It's they have hockey fever here in Vegas.
Yeah.
And Wes, wasn't it like after that unfortunate shooting thing happened at the country thing, it kind of rallied around VGK? Like they were like being able to be like something positive for the city. Am I getting that right? I thought that was like
that that was the inaugural season of VGK in which they went to the Stanley Cup and they lost.
Right. Yep.
But it was the whole community rallied around VGK. It was kind of the way for the whole city to come together. I actually didn't live here. I'm come from LA originally, but I moved here about a year and a half ago. But the city definitely rallied around the VGK franchise, and that's probably why they're so near and dear to the city's heart, because of that tragedy. And well,
let me ask you one thing: is the bond, Wes, with the Vegas Golden Knights stronger because that's a team that was just naturally born there, like an expansion team? Whereas and while football in most parts of the U.S. is bigger than hockey, with the Raiders going there, it's a transplant team. It's a relocation team. Same thing with the A's when they end up in Las Vegas for baseball. It's not going to have that same personal connection because it's not an original Las Vegas franchise, right?
So not to be crude or anything, but it feels like Vegas gets Oakland's sloppy seconds.
That's accurate. Yeah. That's accurate. Yeah.
In both sports, but they are going to get the NBA. Well, I will say they will get the NBA. So Seattle and Vegas will get NBA expansion teams probably in the next 2 or 3 years. It's like already in the works for both sports. And but NBA will be an expansion. But obviously, baseball is a transplant. Football was a transplant. So
and look, they're loved, and they will be loved when they win for sure. Like if they're in the playoffs and they're contending, believe me, the city will get behind the Raiders and the A's and all the other teams. But I mean, the personal, like this is truly our team. It started here, born here, and that's only with the Golden Knights compared to the other sports.
And just to tail on what you just said, I think the whole. What they want, they do not want the basketball team coming in to share the arena with VGK. They want it to be Golden Knights. So
they're not going to play at T-Mobile Arena, the basketball.
Yeah, no, they're going to build another arena for the basketball team. And the reason why it's Vegas, it's another spot for more concerts. It's another spot for more events. And the problem with T-Mobile is they have too many events anyway. They have UFC there, they have concerts there, they have VGK there. You can't have a basketball team too. It's just too much stuff going on. So it just makes sense for the city to build another arena that will host more concerts, that will host more events.
They do conventions there too.
Yeah. So, but I'll tell you what, T-Mobile, the fortress is VGKs and VGKs only. So
there you go. They're going to say that's our baby. You're not sharing us. Other than that, you'll charge you up the wazoo for rent. They should do.
Well, what's great if they get to the Stanley Cup, what's great about Vegas is you don't even have to go to that stadium. You can go to that big giant pool party and just have at it.
Yeah.
Just party.
Yeah.
No
question.
Yeah. All right, fellas. Hey, I'm going to drop, but pleasure being here, and thanks for having me.
No problem, Wes. Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it. One cheers on the road. There you go.
Cheers. I'll be back soon.
All right, good stuff. All right, Wes will be back later. Good stuff. All right.
Peace out. All right, bye.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to grab a little bite to eat. I'm going to be on audio only for the next portion of this betcast, especially with Alex out of commission tonight. I'm definitely not going to drop off the betcast entirely, but I'll be back in a couple minutes, and I'll just be audio only for this portion of the betcast. I'm thinking about what I'm going to. You know what, guys? Yeah, go ahead, Addison. Yeah. What's that, Addison? Go ahead.
I do have one play for the Ducks game
Oh, good. Yep. What do you got?
Carlson over 1.5. John Carlson 1.5 block shots.
Yeah, I could see that. I could. Yeah, he's been
minus
blocked.
105.
Yep.
It's hit in more than the majority of the games for sure. Almost even money.
Yeah.
Sorry,
English
Addison and I and Benji will carry this. We'll carry the stream here. We're going to talk about quantum physics real quick.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I'm out.
I know everyone's going to be heading for the hills if that's reality. Yeah, all right, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Here's a bet I will get in on. I agree with it. Rich is talking about it in the chat. This feels like a game that may not slow down. I'm not going to say this is going to be 9-6 like Minnesota, Colorado. It's not going to be 15 goals, but I think this is like got a 5-4, 6-5 feel to it right now tonight.
6-7.
So I'm going to go with both teams to score second period. Both teams to score second period for me. Pretty good.
What's that price right now? What
Plus
is it?
150 or so is the price.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
that's good.
I don't think that's asking too much.
1.5.
Yeah. Oh, 1.5 second period is minus 145. I'll bet that one drops a little bit, but I will be on plus 160. I found with both teams to score. Excellent second period. So I will be on that. And I'll add second period over live when the price drops a bit.
Can you parlay that over the 2 in the second period and both teams to score? What does that pay?
Should be able
I
to.
can't.
Yeah.
I'm limited, but that'd be an interesting one.
Yeah, should be able to for sure. Yeah, at most books. Yeah.
Hey, check 1 2 3 1 2
He's
3.
back. There we go.
You good? Hot mic.
Wow, I was probably looking like an asshole talking over you guys because I couldn't hear you guys. I didn't know if you were talking.
No problem. It's all good. It's we've had some issues tonight with StreamYard, to be honest. Yeah.
Well, it sounds better now, but I'm gonna head out and get a drink, another one, and maybe I'll be back. I'll probably see you in the chat at least.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll be here for the whole night. Both games. Yeah, both games will be here. All right. See you later, Addison. Good stuff. All right.
I'll be a little bit of a break. I'm house duties.
House duties. I know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, the nice thing about being living just by yourself like me is that you don't have to tend to some other house guest or other house
No.
sharing plates with. Yeah. I tend to me. That's about it. Yeah.
What's for dinner tonight?
That's just leftover spaghetti, so nothing special.
Hey.
It's good though. I could eat Italian shit every night. I really could.
No, and that kind of gets better with time. Like the leftover, you let it sit there.
Leftover spaghetti's good as the original. I agree. It doesn't, there's not really a huge drop for me when it comes to the quality. There you go. Over 2 and both teams to score plus 300. Rich is on the case. There you go. Look at the price on that.
I like that. I mean, it's worth a sprinkle. Why not? I mean,
that's pretty good. Yeah, that is. Yeah.
No, you're crazy. You take the over 2.5 and both teams to score, and then you're talking a little pizza money maybe. That's probably like in the plus.
Because that's the one thing.
Range.
Game 1, Minnesota, Colorado. That shit didn't slow down after the first period. That scoring just kept going. Yeah. So I think there's a chance this could be the case as well, no doubt. Let me just.
Hey, what happened to Goose? Why did Goose fail? I thought he was all free.
You know what? I think he had connection issues. Issues, honestly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of that. Because his screen froze and then he dropped from the studio. That's usually a connection issue.
Gotcha.
When that's the case. At least I'm guessing that.
He needs to get in his car.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding, yeah.
Go eat, Ian. You're good.
You sure? All right. I'll a couple minutes and I'll be on audio only for the next little bit.
You're good.
All right, good stuff. I'll be back in a minute.
No, we'll hold it down. Hey, if any of y'all in the chat want to get in here, come on down. I mean, look, this is what the whole point of it is, for all the ghouls and gremlins of the night to jump on the public cast and say what's up, show appreciation. Don't be scared. You won't be able to get in right now because Ian's got the keys, but you send him a note, send him an email. I can't let you in, but if you haven't done it before, I highly recommend. Say what's up. We're all a family here. It's cool. Show us what you got. Benji, are you frozen? I think Benji's frozen. Maybe I'm talking to myself. There you go.
I might cut in and out. Sorry. Hold on.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm over here. I'm like, Doing pretty good on the mobile signal here in the Logan International. My flight got delayed by an hour, so I ain't got nowhere to go right now. Let me see if I can see the chat in here. I can't see the chat.
Plus 146.
Yeah, jump on, lights out, DNB. You might have to wait just a minute. Hal, you should get in here, dog. Add the live draw to that plus 300. Sorry, I'm working on my phone, guys, so I'm kind of like back and forth here.
Same.
Add that to plus 300, second appearance, delicious 14 plus 1600. Damn, Rich. Yeah, boring. Get on. You got some good bets, man.
That over 1.5 is terribly priced now.
What is it now?
Minus 175, minus 155.
Yeah, money's coming in on it. People are seeing the same thing. It might be,
Yeah. I'm
boring. What are you guys on for plays? I mean, for this game, I'm on Sabres money line. I got the over 6. Point, Suzuki, Thompson, and Eichel later. That's a little little single point parlay. Thompson Tuck point parlay combo, even money at best. Oh, there's room to hop on now, Boogie.
Okay. I grabbed it. I grabbed plus 148 on FanDuel for both teams to score.
Oh, dude, that's nice. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna get. I don't know if you're gonna get a better price. I mean, unless I go 10 minutes without scoring.
No, I couldn't believe I got plus 190 pre-game for both teams to score in the first. That was nuts.
Yeah.
And Scamdul gave me a no sweat.
What does that mean?
There you go.
They'll give it back if it.
Yeah.
What is that? What does the no sweat mean?
You get your money back if it loses.
Damn. Well, pays off.
Don't mind if I do.
Books. Yeah, right.
For Kansas, we got a lot of books. Of course, they like taking taxes. So.
Yeah, at least you got options. I got the sandwich shop, as the great Andy Francis says.
Oh, you got the pizzeria.
Yeah, that's what it says. The pizzeria, yeah. A little bit more. At least I got props and stuff, but I only got what you got. You get what you get.
The pizzeria. You said ghouls of the night, gargoyles of the night.
They all come out.
No, some of them are in the chat. Not this chat, but I'm talking about during the day.
Oh yeah.
Get to the pigs. Well, quit talking.
Yeah, no, that's just Irish King over there bumping his gums. He's all right. He's a good people. He's a good guy. But to be honest, I mean, most of the chat is so awesome. Like I cannot say enough. Lady Valerie wants to know, Benji, what is the Hurdle and Carlson play on shots on goal? Is that 2 per? Can you go that one again?
I forgot to say hi to her. It's Leo Carlson and Hurdle 2 shots each on FanDuel plus 104, because on FanDuel it's in regulation. It doesn't include overtime, so they're going to give you a better price.
Okay. There you go. So it's 2 shots on goal, Hurdle, and
2 shots each, Hurdle and Carlson. Leo Carlson.
Dude, Hurdle is primed to score, man. I'm surprised he hasn't, because he's kind of that guy that sits around the net. He's the front presence guy, right? And he cleans it up. Him and Mark Stone. I mark my words, one of them is going to score tonight. I know that's a big statement, but I feel like one of them is going to score tonight.
I do have Howden first BGK.
Ooh, I had that last game. That was nice. I had the first goal of game last time. That was a little nice cafe.
Well, DK
something I've done tonight is actually sprinkle on the first goal with Brett Howden, which I didn't do on Monday. But he's
like the Stankoven for the Knights. He's got that magnet to score the first goal.
Well, DraftKings has that, and they also give you like a daily boost for 20%. So you can put like $5 on it, and it'll be plus 1080.
Oh yeah, Benji, you on the West Coast? Still daytime?
I'm in Kansas.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Wichita Thunder. That's why he's mentioned Wichita Thunder on
Yeah,
this.
don't talk about. We're not going to talk about that.
Yep. We might be having another ECHL player joining us. Jordan Sambrook is possibly going to join us later if he's got a few minutes. He's in between series. His team, the Florida Everblades, will start the second round of the ECHL Kelly Cup Playoffs Friday night versus the South Carolina Stingrays. Second round.
They must have good management and a good owner that actually pays money.
No, they got the best mascot, Swampy.
Yeah, Swampy. Yep. Yeah. Otero, Florida, man, they're doing it well down there. I mean, that's been like a mini dynasty in the ECHL. That group there.
I had a guy last night at the bar. He didn't believe me. He wasn't from Wichita, but I was telling him, I used to play roller hockey, and then I got into ice hockey because we got a dedicated ice kind of rink. But he didn't believe me that Wichita it wasn't a Thunder. Wichita had an Oilers farm team back in like 80, 81 called the Wichita Wind. And it's a tornado with eyes and a stick.
Whoa. Yeah. Not the best logo, at least in my opinion.
Oh no, you go look at it. It's awesome. I want the jersey. Wow. Yeah. It's the Oilers colors, but it's got a tornado on it with an angry tornado with a stick.
John Pruitt about a Habs and polling anytime goal. Who from the Habs though? Who are you talking about? I like the polling look for from the Ducks. He's a sneaky scorer, right? But who are you talking about from the Habs?
A lot of people like Goulet. Goul.
Ooh, Richard Goulet. Reminds me, that's something about Mary?
Robert Goulet.
Or
Ian's old enough
Robert
to know
Goulet.
that.
Yes. It's not something about Mary.
Yep.
That's the wedding singer, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Table 9. Look at these losers.
Yeah, I remember that movie very well. Good 90s comedy classic. There were a few like that. There was something about Mary was like that. Yeah.
Dumb and Dumber.
Ian was like, I'm by myself today, guys, and I kept thinking of Ricky Bobby, not knowing what to do with his hands.
Well, a friend of mine said that was back when Ben Stiller was funny. There's a lot of people that don't think he's lost his comedic touch here.
Pre-Botox, when he could actually have some expressions in his forehead.
Pre-weirdo. He's a weirdo now.
Yeah. I feel like Zoolander maybe was the peak of the Stiller movies.
Something about Mary.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
classic. Yep. He improvised a few of those scenes too when he was the orderly, and he's like, "Yeah, not the warm glass to shut the hell up, but something else." Like there was a couple of scenes that he just improvised that are classics.
Dodgeball.
Yeah, that was a good.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood, LaFleur.
Yeah. All right. So again, just to recap for those that might be just tuning in, both teams to score second period. You could, Rich is parlaying over 2.5 and both teams to score second period for plus 300. If you really want to go a step further.
Habs first goal, second period. I don't know. I mean, plus money, I think.
By the way, this is just a feel that I think this is because the one thing I did not do a good enough job of with game 1 of Minnesota, Colorado is I knew early in that game, like the floodgates opened and there were a ton of goals, but I didn't have conviction that it would keep going in the second period. Going into the second period on Sunday night with Minnesota, Colorado, I thought it was going to slow down the scoring, and it didn't. Just kept going. And I kind of feel like this could be the same where, we think 3 goals in the first. Now it maybe slows down a bit, but that first game, sometimes maybe it doesn't. And like I said, this is like a culture shock. Buffalo's getting used to, playing in Montreal instead of Boston, a much more potent, faster team. And then, Montreal is getting used to playing Buffalo, which I think is a little bit of a faster team for sure than Tampa. And, you can see they're struggling with it a little bit here. All right, second period underway. Just throwing that out there. The second period just started.
Hey.
Yeah, there almost a good chance right off the opening face-off for the Sabres here. Yeah.
Now heavyweights. Oh, that's a great movie. That movie made me want to go to summer camp just so I could go on the blob. This is that thing where you jump on, it's a big air cushion basically, and it launches you off the other side. What a great movie. How about what was that movie from Bushwhacked? The guy from Home Alone was in that Bushwhacked movie where he was like a criminal that became a camp counselor.
Oh yeah, that was like from 30 years ago. That movie, yeah. That had to have been a 90s movie. Yeah, Stern, Daniel Stern.
Oh right, yeah, oh.
Yeah.
The Wet Bandits.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Daniel Stern. There he is. Goose is back. What's up?
Excuse me. Had to move outside, get some fresh air while we're on intermission. No, just relaxing, letting the lungs kill me. I am a proud ex-smoker.
Judgment-free zone, Goose.
Oh man, I'm a proud ex-smoker of 20 years, I think, something like that.
No, I was talking about good stuff, not cigarettes.
Oh no, none of that for me either. Just drinking
edibles?
These days. No, fuck no. No, although I did, I had edibles when I had my hernia surgery, and it was perfect. I slept every night, didn't have a problem.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
They were nice. I think they were only 10 milligram. No, I didn't want to do no pain pills.
Yeah, that's great. I think more doctors should prescribe medicinal instead of just going straight to opiates and all that shit.
I don't need to get medicinal. I can walk down to the corner store and buy one.
Yeah, see, I still live in the States where half of us figured it out, the other half are still idiots. And I live in the South.
It's a great tax pull, man. I don't understand why they're not onto it. I just don't get it. But yeah, you're what, Dallas, right? Or in Texas, anyway.
Yep, you got it. Nope, Dallas. That's it. I'm in Boston right now, but I'm trying to get back to Dallas.
Yeah, I heard that earlier there. Your seminar or otherwise conference.
Yep, we had a big flagship conference. That's why I was like, let's talk. I'd much rather talk hockey than getting asked how much is this server and what is the version and the software. And I got to act like I know technical stuff. I'm like, hey, it's software. All I know is for sale. Buy it.
Call Tony at IT. He knows more than I do.
Yeah, I'm not the tech guy. I'm just the business development guy.
Landon, I've got the perfect answer when people, I used to be in sales, and I'm like, do you want to build one or buy one?
Yeah. How much longer would it take you to build this out and do it yourself, right? Or you can do it right now, turnkey.
You trying to build one or you want to buy one?
Yeah. No, that's it.
Everything here is for sale.
That's it. And that's the funny thing. There was one of the catering guys like, okay, so there's no sales here, right? It's just like information. I go, yeah, you could say that, but at the end of the day, the only way we justify getting these passes and all these events is by selling something. Like, I could tell you're in sales. I'm like, yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
That's why I don't sell boba. That's why I'm not doing boba for fucking catering. Give me my drink, please. Now, I'm not trying to be an ass, but I'm like, okay, you want to call me out? Well, I'm going to tell you what's up.
Yeah,
you got to figure it out.
Don't say it if you're not going to expect it back.
Yeah, these companies. I mean, they don't put on these events just to have the warm and fuzzies. There's a lot of investment that goes into these.
Oh shit!
How's been your days off, Goose? Did anything fun?
Today was good, man. I got a few things done, and then we picked my mom up, took her out to the mall for the afternoon, had some lunch. She got her nails done. She was quite happy about that, so that's a good one. And then I got home, like I said, sat down, had some dinner, sit with you guys, have a beer. Sounds like the hockey's just coming back on again.
Starting to rain for a few minutes, and we just had a Buffalo goal, 3-1 Sabres, and a very unexpected source scoring the goal, Jordan Greenway, an unexpected source.
Pissing me off. You're so far ahead of me. God darn it.
That's one Dobish wants back. I mean, top corner. Come on now. That was just like,
Little screen, but did that hit something? Ooh, let's see this. Wait, let's see.
Let's see. What do we got?
Did it go off?
Couches are getting burned tonight in Buffalo. Where's Real Deal Prime? I want to see Real Deal on here.
Dobish got it with the glove, just a piece, not enough of it.
Yeah. There's the boy. Want to come and say hi to the guys? Here. Hey, look at the boys.
So there we go. We're halfway home to both teams to score. Second period. No, it's true. Dobish is only on 5 saves because it's 8 shots and 3 of them have gone in for Buffalo.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Ian, a couple of people want to join. What's the best way for them to get the link?
Just email bobano350@gmail.com. If you're a Patreon member, you could also DM the Patreon, instant message the Patreon, and we'll send you the link that way. So either one is fine. Yep. There's Alex. He's in the chat. Alex just saying hello. So it's been a long ass day for Alex. I can tell. I heard his travel scenario was a nightmare today. So that's and he's hurt and he's been in pain for a little bit, especially that foot of his. So I mean, I can only imagine what kind of day it was. Day from hell, probably getting home. But it looks like he's home safe, and that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Hope all is well, Alex B. Missed you, brother.
What are you barking at me for? Where are you? There you are.
Oh, good save, Lyon, just now. Montreal, good response, though. 3-1, and they've had a nice shift trying to get it back right away. One thing I'm noting is Caulfield and Suzuki are close to a breakthrough. They've been very noticeable tonight, and you'd think eventually something's going to go their way offensively.
Go see Mom.
Go in. Yeah, Alex passed. I mean, Alex had, like I said, it was a crazy hectic day for him. So he didn't have plays today. He's going to have plays tomorrow, though, and he's going to be on the first period over live in game for Anaheim Vegas later. So there you go.
Nothing but excuses.
Yeah. Hey, I haven't even asked Alex what his day was like, but I saw the tweet earlier. I'm like, I can only imagine. It sounded like it was terrible.
From St. Paul to Chicago.
That should be a fucking puddle jump for him. But
yeah, normally it's like it's a breeze, or at least it's relatively no issues. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one, Boogie Dan Brown. Habs, or if you didn't get on the both teams to score in the second period, you can bet Montreal to get a goal in the second period. That's definitely an option. Whoop, I didn't just realize Landon's initial thing froze. There we go. We're on the over in the Knicks and Sixers game. That's in good shape right now. Live total 28.5, 54-54 there. If this was John Hines coaching Montreal, we'd definitely be seeing Jacob Fowler tomorrow night. He'd be making a change. The guy's been great all playoffs. He's having one kind of so-so subpar game and take him out and start the other guy next game. I still can't believe John Hines did that to Wallstedt. No.
I thought my under was dead. I had under 7.5 tied to a lot of point props and things. I was like, oh my god! I because I was at the conference all day and then I saw what he started Wallstedt.
Yeah.
You know what, Fowler though? I mean, he's solid.
Fowler
I think
is good.
he's ready to step up.
Yeah.
Does he have any playoff experience?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm thinking of another Fowler. Wasn't there a D-man named Fowler that played on the Ducks?
Yeah, sounds familiar. Sounds right.
I thought there was a guy.
Fowler. Yeah, Fowler sounds right for the last name.
The goalie Fowler is this his first year in the NHL?
First year at the big club, yeah.
Yeah. First year, getting opportunities. You're right with the
because last year Montembeault was still playing decent, right? So they had Montembeault and Dobish.
Yeah.
Right. So actually no, maybe we did see.
Yeah, he's not even in the picture, Montembeault. Montembeault actually is not even getting with Laval right now. Hunter Shepard.
No, and I meant last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then he's disappeared this year.
Yeah.
He's not on Robidoux Island, but he might as well be.
Yeah. Persona non grata. He's they sent him into the exactly. Robidoux Island, out of sight, out of mind.
So thank you, Matthew. That's what I was thinking about. Cam Fowler, he was on the Ducks, now he's on the Blues. That's
there you go. There's
Cam Fowler. He's a D-man, right?
Now's the perfect time because I know Goose always wants to spend part of our betcast talking about the Leafs and everything that's going on. There's so much going on. Where do we start?
You know what?
The season, the Chayka Sundin stuff, winning the draft lottery. It's like a whole season's worth of events have happened for the Toronto Maple Leafs here in the last few weeks. But go for it because I'm still eating. So, Goose, the floor is yours. State of the union for the Leafs.
On now. Half a country away, it looks like a goddamn circus. It really does. I don't get it. I don't understand it. So I don't even know where to start. All right, let's go like this. Chayka, never saw it coming. If he does good, okay, great. If he doesn't, well, so be it. Like, we just went through tree living. I don't know how fucking much worse it can get. Sundin, not really sure why he's there. And I don't know why they don't have a president of hockey ops. That to me is needed because Petty's fucking, I don't even want to touch him. The Ducks got jobbed on that fucking, it wasn't a job. It was just a bad call by the linesman, but they got screwed on that icing call. The goal that was scored against Edmonton with the puck out line where it was on the goal line. Yeah, Alex is right. Common fucking sense says that puck is in. However, the rule book does state if you can't see it, then you shouldn't call it a goal. My issue is the referee didn't move in. The referee was in bad position. That's on him. He should have waved it off right away. There's no way it should have been called a goal. So that's that one. As for last night, I laughed. I was standing outside in my backyard and I was laughing because I read and I'm like, the Leafs won number 1. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? But the problem is, it doesn't. All the Leaf fans are like, oh my God, it's the corner's turned. We're saved. No, we're not. It's one player. At this point, that is one player who's 18 years old. He is not going to save this team next year. The problems still are there. The defense, like everybody likes to say, is 1 year older and a step slower. That is probably the case this year. Goaltending's decent, but if what's his nuts isn't back, 41, and we can't get him out the door in a trade, I don't know what we're going to do there. I have several thoughts on my head about number 1. One is to keep it. One is to trade down and accrue some shit. One is to actually sell it out the door. Take 2 players that'll play right away, a pick and a prospect if you can get it. Like, it's got to be a really good package to get that number 1 and send it down the stairs. And I don't even know whether stud D-men. That's all I hear. That's all I hear from Leafs Nation. Stud D-men. Got to have a stud D-man. Then maybe we should take a D-man, number 1, instead of McKenna. Take the best player for the position you need to fill, or take the best player. That one, I'll go either way on that one. But like it's still from Calgary. It's a fucking circus. From half a country away, that team is a goddamn circus, and it should be. They got more money than anybody else, and it's just.
Clip it, Ian. Clip it. You need to put that on just put it on 1.5 speed and put it as a short, and just say, "Here's the penalty box with Goose." Right? Right? Putting the
like
Leafs in the penalty box.
Like it's the soap opera, cartoon caricature story that's gone on the last week, last month, last 6 months. It's just it blows my mind how this is. How it looks to be evolving. It's very scary. It's very scary at this point. But I also lived through Happy Harold Ballard, Punch Imlach, John Ferguson Jr. Oh, there was a really good fucking general manager. Jesus. There you go. All right. Hey, another season
Rich,
down.
Did Rich say I'm turning down the audio for Goose's take? I saw Rich said I'm turning down the audio for this.
Well, it probably looked really good with no fucking volume. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like it's
we're not in the hospital anymore, Goose. We're not out of the hospital.
Right? Well, yeah, right.
The Leafs put you in the hospital.
No,
that's how bad it was.
That's what this is the thing. I dealt with say from 1979, 80 to about 87. Those were some dark fucking years in Toronto, man. That old bastard fucking he would pinch a penny. He would. That's why we fucking lost Lanny McDonald. That's why Daryl Sittler left. It's just now it should be better, and it's not. And I just don't get it. Rich men like to be rich. If your product is really good, you're more rich. Isn't that the whole fucking part of the game?
Well, don't they stay rich if the product isn't good or not? I mean, they're still selling those $300 bowl tickets, right? For anything in the 100, and on the glass, you're paying like what, $500, $800?
Well, when me and the wife went down, when me and the wife went to Ontario last year to pick up Mom, I got 2 tickets, handicap accessible seating, so I was about 15 to 18 rows off the glass, down in the defensive zone. I paid $500 and something, so under $600 for 2 tickets. I thought that was a deal. Man, because it is in Toronto. That's a fucking deal. I had great seats, like they were fantastic seats.
Well, they normally run like double that if they were hot and they were running.
To me, those were $600 seats in Toronto.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking easily, right? Especially if they were playing well and like they had all their guys.
Well, and it was still in October, right? Shit hadn't hit the fan yet. This was Thanksgiving against Detroit. It was a back-to-back, and they just beat Detroit and Joe Louis. So I was expecting a decent game. It wasn't bad. It was 2-1. All the goals were scored in the third period. It was a sluggish game, but okay, whatever. But like two seats in Toronto for under 600 Canadian. Oh yeah, I jumped all over that in a heartbeat. There's another Buffalo goal.
Oh, 4-1 Sabres. This one to Bo Byram.
That team total was the play in this game, dude. I even saw that.
Yeah.
It was like sitting at minus 130. I think it was plus 130 on mine. I'm not sure.
I did the Matty Rob. I forgot I did the Matty Rob first period over 1.5.
What a wrister here it wasn't a bomb, but it was a wrister, and it was perfectly placed. Wow.
Now you can't leave Dobish in. You got to yank him for the game.
Well, I think this is not because he hasn't been as good, but this is just Sabres as a team rattling this defensive.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, put the other kid in, get him some exposure. Yeah, right now it's 4-1.
This is what's going to happen if this score doesn't change and it's 4-1 or it's worse going into the third. You'll see Fowler.
Yeah, I would think so.
And obviously they would go back to Dobish in game 2.
Yeah, exactly. Just give him a rest, give him a break, reset your head.
Yeah,
but we still got half a period here. Like you could be, myself, I would yank him right now because my TV is showing me there's 8 shots by Buffalo.
Yeah.
So
penalty to Buffalo. So Montreal power play here. Yep.
Hi, bub.
To Beck Malenstein for high sticking. So here we go. This is our chance to get both teams to score. And I did, Rich, indeed, sprinkle a little bit on the.
I'm going to go with the Josh Anderson to score on the power play right here. I'm not taking any action. I'm just saying, calling it. Josh Anderson, the PP.
Yeah, that would be very good.
Matty Rob with over 1.5 first period and over 4.5 minus 105. That's good.
Where is Matty Rob? I haven't seen him in a minute.
Plus 150.
Yeah.
Yep.
Speaking of power play points, I grabbed Gauthier in the Anaheim game plus 350 for a power play point.
Yeah, I can't fault you for looking at any of those. Gauthier, Leo Carlson, Killorn, Kreider, Granlund, those are all good candidates for Anaheim props. Those are the guys that got to produce tonight, if they're going to tie the series. And the power play's got to get going because Vegas.
Leo Carlson assist. Or not Leo, John Carlson assist.
John, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And this is a power play that Montreal, to try to get back in it, they got to try to convert here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Going to the train?
Yeah, that's not a bad thought there. Alex Lyon over saves live because Montreal's got to shoot now,
I don't even know if I could find that at my 3 books that I have.
It's something about Buffalo here tonight. Don't look now, but I think they had 2 power play goals tonight, Buffalo. I think 2 of their goals were on the power. Maybe it was just the one. No, it was 2. Yeah, the Byram. That's what I thought. The Byram goal was a power play goal. So they've had 2 power play goals. Remember, this is a Buffalo power play that was not good in the first round against Boston. And they were on a 0 for 32 slump at one point in that Bruins series.
Someone in the chat today had Byron Point.
Yeah, Byram Point was cashing every game early in the Boston series. Then he had a
Yes,
couple
it
where he didn't
was.
get a point. Yeah. But back on the beam tonight.
Demi Dog, boy, he about had it.
He's snake bit. He's snake bit even worse.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Yeah.
Just give us one, please.
I know. Those guys got to start producing. Montreal survived Tampa without those 2 guys doing anything. They're not going to survive this series with that.
No.
You need a
No,
Caulfield
they're gonna need all
sighting here in this series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
need all
Buffalo-
4 lines
I think
skating for
Buffalo's
sure.
deeper. I think Buffalo's a deeper team here.
You know what it is? They're 4-line wave, and all 4 lines can skate too for Buffalo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Taking Montreal by surprise because some of those fucking Tampa Bay forwards are like Clydesdales. They're freaking cloggers there. And they don't skate like this. That's what I was saying all along. Buffalo's a faster team than Tampa, and Montreal's having a hard time with the adjustment here in Game 1.
And you got Tage Thompson, the giraffe, will crash the net. Alex Tuck, who's huge. And you got stupid. I hate Stanley, but he's a big boy.
And by the way, look who was screening Dobish on the Bo Byram shot on the power play goal. Josh Doan. That guy does everything, man. He's just a winner. He's a fucking flat out winner. Does everything to help you win. Everything.
Speaking of Alex Tuck, I grabbed him. Oh shit! I want to say 130-1 to win the Conn Smythe.
Wow, that's a good like we talked about him. Yeah, certainly, he's up there as far as.
Because I figured the deeper Buffalo goes, it's probably going to be from him actually playing in Stanley Cup with Vegas, right? So might be the one to kind of lead the way. So that was definitely it. That was a 10th of a unit bet, but I'm like, 130-1. I can't pass that one up because if they go through, he'll probably be involved. So.
Well, you can still get McKinnon for Conn Smythe plus 370.
Egg Roll in the chat had a good comment about Caulfield. You haven't been able to see that guy out there. As it says, he's just too small. He's not making the difference. I mean, to be a 50 goal scorer, setting records and shit, really hasn't done much.
He's I think they're just taking him out of the game.
Yeah, and you push him out, and that's why I liked Slavkovsky early in that series last time, is because those guys that are headed on the net, Kreider, Killorn, they're worth a look because those guys they make their bones in front of the net, right? That net front presence, being able to clean up the garbage and just put quick putbacks and rebounds, and they're not going to get pushed around, and they're experienced. So I like Killorn or Kreider to at least just take a point. probably more likely Killorn scores before Kreider, but Kreider's had some huge games in the playoffs. I mean, he single-handedly put the Canes away. Remember that one in New York when they came back?
He had a great
shit, that was sick. He scored. Was it natural, right? He had like a 3-goal, like Hattie, in that third period or whatever.
Yeah, I remember
3-goal
that.
Hattie, natural, not that. Oh, Lindy Ruff.
Yeah. Good girl.
So still 4-1. We still need a Montreal tally here in the second for both teams.
Yeah.
Montreal scores, hits at 2.5. Both teams to score. That's a nice cast.
Everything's resting on it. Montreal scoring both teams to score, which was plus 160, and then parlayed with over 2.5 at plus 300.
And the over too. Over pushes. If you had 5.5, it was sitting at 5.5 forever.
Yes.
What'd you get the over at, Ian? 6?
Which over?
The full game over.
5.5.
Okay.
So I only need one more. It was 5.5 for the most part. I mean, a couple books had 6, but should have been able to find 5.5. Yeah, we got lots of time. I agree, Rich. We got 7 minutes. That's lots.
BetMGM keeps giving me 25% boost with the $100 limit, and I'm like, okay, I'll take that for 5.5. Got it for minus 110.
Like right now? Did you grab it right now?
No, I grabbed it pregame. It was okay. You get a 25% boost, but they upped me to $100 on boosted bets. I'm like, okay. So I put 100 on it,
Yeah, why not take advantage? Yep.
Sold.
Yeah. Sold.
Hey, it'd be funny if I could tell the airplane people here at the airport, hey, could you announce I just hit my 2-team parlay? We just cashed the bet over here at the airport bar.
Just cashing.
They need to have a freaking little smoke station here in Massachusetts. It's like you can go get some edibles or other consumables. That'd be cool. I don't think airports would be down with that, though.
I was just thinking that it's a long way to go, obviously, in the game and in the series, but there's a chance if Buffalo were to get past Montreal, we could be looking at a rematch of 2006, the last time they were in a conference final, which was against Carolina. There was a Buffalo-Carolina East final in 2006, I remember. And they would have won. I still think they would have beat Carolina there if they didn't have like 5 of their 6 defensemen injured, or at least 4 of them were out, I remember.
Man, that would
be like this shots on goal bonanza from those two teams. I feel like one game could go 2-1, the next one could be 5-6. Especially if the goaltending is on point. Has Busty had a game? Has he started a game?
Who?
For the Canes, Brandon Busty. Has it all been Freddie?
It's all been Freddie. Freddie's been in the whole playoffs, every game so far. Yep.
When the Canes went down 2-0 the other night, I was like, oh, this is a live Canes bet.
Oh, my goodness. What a sequence of saves just now from Dobish to keep it 4-1. Oh, my God. I mean, he's getting abandoned by his team in front of him. Terrible defending. Just standing around. They look a little shell-shocked here in Montreal. Wow. Yeah, they were just terrible in front of their goaltender on that shift.
Yeah, they're leaving him out to dry, bro.
Keep in mind, too, another thing that's probably got Montreal in a state of shock, too, is the fact that every game in the Tampa series was 1 goal. 1-goal game. I mean, very rarely did a team go up 3 goals in that series. It just didn't happen. So that's what makes this feel like a monster deficit here for the Canadiens.
Probably get a good live price on that Montreal over 1.5 team total.
Yep.
What's that right now? Gotta be maybe like minus 130.
The live team total, Montreal over 1.5. Oh, it's still minus 200 on Habs team total over 1.5. Yeah.
Does that include overtime? I mean, they're not going
Oh yeah,
overtime.
it's
but,
it's for the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a scrum after the whistle here. We haven't had a bunch of physicality yet, but a little bit now.
Mm. They're gonna have to put some more screens in front of the net. I feel like all these shots are just sending it right at, they're trying to put it on net, but Lion is just, they're easy saves.
Yeah, I feel bad for Dobish. He's like that. But he's still giving it his all. Give him credit. Up, down. Up.
Speaking of the giraffe.
Yeah. I mean, that's another thing too. Buffalo sticks up for each other. That's what I like about their team too. They got each other's back. That's a characteristic you have to have if you're going to make a deep playoff run. Yeah.
Stanley came from Winnipeg, right?
Yes, he did. Indeed.
When did he come over? This year?
Yeah, trade deadline. They brought him and Shen over from Winnipeg to give them a little more size, physicality. Again, that element of sticking up for your teammates. It is a good move.
Oh, dude, he's kind of one of those guys who, like I said, you'll show up in a plus or minus on this to get you a point, not the Darlene, right? He's not going to be sending them on net, but he's going to definitely answer the bell. He's giving them the stinky glove just now.
Oh yeah, he's got one job.
Yep.
And that's what the Sabres needed after letting Tage Thompson last year just lay out there like a dead fish.
That's the thing, right? That was the wake-up call for them. Just like the Leafs are hoping that the Austin Matthews nonsense with Radko Gudas was the wake-up call for them.
Yeah.
All right, boys. Late fight finally boarding. I'm going to duck out of here. I might jump on if the Wi-Fi is decent, but it's always been a pleasure. It's been too long.
Good to see you, Landon. Always great when you can join us on the Betcast. Safe flight.
Thank you, guys.
Good to see you, buddy. Take care.
Montreal is going to score. You guys wait and see.
We got 4 minutes. As long as we got 4 minutes, we got hope.
So you saying there's a chance?
That's right.
Always a chance.
All right. See you, Familia. Appreciate you.
Landon. Good to see you.
Cheers, buddy.
Get home safe. All right, so we got about under 4 minutes left now in this period. What a great game one so far for the Sabres. Not so much for Montreal. Shots are even, 15-14, but like I said, no, there's just been way more egregious breakdowns and with Montreal so far tonight compared to Buffalo. That certainly played a role. All right, we'll put the camera back. We just finished eating, so we'll see what happens here. Oh, Montreal gets it.
Yeah!
Kirby Doc. 4-2. There we go. Both teams to score. And the plus 300 on that with over 2.5 in the second period. Yeah.
Jeez.
You know what? I already like both teams to score second period, but that's all Rich H. Convincing me to go with that parlay on over 2.5 third period and the both teams to score over 2.5 second period and the over.
And the total over.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The best bet just hit as well. Over 5.5. Yep. Told you, man. Game one, and plus game ones when you get a sense the team the teams faced a weaker offensive team in the previous series, and then the game won the next series. I mean, it's a good recipe for a high-scoring game. Yep, it really is. It's the same thought process and logic I used tonight with the over as I did with Minnesota, Colorado. Because, look, Minnesota played Dallas, who had offensive issues, injuries, especially Rantanen. He wasn't 100%. So Colorado's tougher for Minnesota defensively. Flip it around. Colorado goes from L.A. to Minnesota. Minnesota is a tougher team to defend for Colorado than Los Angeles. And it was a culture shock, and they had that crazy high-scoring game one. Same thing here. I said Montreal's going to find it tougher defending Buffalo. Buffalo's going to find it harder defending Montreal compared to Boston. So it was a perfect handicap that way. So it's nice to see when it works.
Woo! Good stuff. Good stuff.
That was a great effort by Doc because he got stopped. He was down on his keister, and he still somehow found a way to put that puck in. Very impressive, yeah. You know, that's a big goal, too. I mean, if you're Buffalo, it feels like you've controlled the game, you've dominated the game. You can't let your guard down now. Because if you do, it's a one-goal game all of a sudden, and they're right back in it. So you got to keep playing if you're the Sabres. You still got a whole period to go.
Oh, man, I'm smelling a third period over 1.5.
And both teams to score again, I think, in the third period.
Yeah.
Just keep going with it. Yeah.
Yeah,
actually,
yeah, it's not going to slow down. Yeah.
No way.
I would almost might even look at a minus 2.5 as well. I might ladder it. Because you get plus money on the 2.5.
Yep.
Your 1.5 would be probably juicy, minus 140, maybe 130, somewhere in there.
Yeah, Montreal pressing right now. I'm telling you, good pressure here. Final minute of the period. Yeah, I bet live bet Lion over saves at 25.5. He's up to what is he up to now? Lion over saves 15 right now. Missed the net.
There you go.
Yeah, look, Matthew. There's that game could stay under Vegas and Anaheim. I made the case for the over because I think Anaheim's going to be better offensively. I think they're finally going to get their power play going. I'm not totally buying in that Vegas can shut them down a second straight game, but I will say this: Vegas, since game 6 of the Utah series, they have found their defensive game. There's no question. They completely shut down Utah in game 6, closing out that series. They completely shut down Anaheim in game 1 the other night. Maybe Vegas has found their defensive game, and maybe Carter Hart will play as well as he did in game 1. And if both of those things happen, it can stay under tonight again.
Yep.
It absolutely could. But my handicap is I'm banking on Anaheim to make adjustments, move the puck quicker, open up lanes to get the puck to the net, which they couldn't in game 1. Quenneville, we're going to trust in him. Multiple Stanley Cup champion to have adjustments and fix what was wrong with the power play in game 1 because Vegas shut it down. And if Anaheim's going to win games in this series, and if this series is going to have games that go over the total, the power play has to work for Anaheim.
Yep.
It's a huge component of their offense. And they're a good 5-on-5 team. They can score even strength too, but they are a phenomenal power play. That has to click for them if they're going to win this series.
Duck should have had 2 in that game at least. I mean, they should have. Right. I'm not. They should have had 2. They should have had 2 goals.
Yep.
But yes, The Ducks ran into a more experienced defensive, a more experienced defense. It's not the Oilers' defense.
Right.
All right, we're at the second period. I'm gonna duck out for just a bit, guys. I got a couple calls I gotta make, so I'll be back third period.
Sounds good. Yeah, absolutely. We'll see you soon, Benji. No problem.
All right.
One thing you can say is, let's hope the pace stays this way beyond tonight in this Montreal Buffalo series, because it's been an entertaining game. I mean, there's some really good skill on display.
Yeah, I think this is going to be the best series to kind of watch.
Yes.
Right.
Right.
Unfortunately, I'm going to. So I remember somebody asked me, what are you going to do? I'm going to pick two teams. I'm going to follow. I'm just,
Yeah.
I still enjoy my hockey, right? Just because the Leafs are done doesn't mean I can't watch a hocky game.
That's why you're a good hockey fan, because you can watch and enjoy hockey without the Leafs being involved.
Yeah, right. Somebody's got to win every year, and there's guys I like to watch. There's team. I really, really was interested in Montreal this year, and I'm like, okay, I'll watch Buffalo, knowing full well that at some point they could meet. And then out west, it's like, well, it's probably watch Colorado to see if they can do it, because all signs point to them going to the Stanley Cup final.
Yeah. Well, that's
like
the thing. You're a good hockey fan. Like I actually know a few people that are in my circles that are Leaf fans, and they always tell me, "Oh, I love hockey. I love the sport, and I really, really love the Leafs." I'm like, "That's great. That's great." And then I hear them say, "Well, once the Leafs are out of it, though, I stop watching." Well, then you're not a hockey fan then. You're only a Leaf fan in that case. You can't say you're a hockey fan and you love the sport, and then once the Leafs are out of it, that means, you know what that means? That means you haven't watched the fucking Stanley Cup final since 1967. That's what it means. That's the dumbest thing in the world. You're no hockey fan if you're doing that.
Yeah, no, and it's too much fun now. Like, there was a point there in the mid 2000s where hockey was a little slow, a little boring, a little fucked up, whatever. But it's fun to watch. Doesn't matter what team, they're all fun to watch. And hockey is hockey, man. Like, you got here, you didn't become a Leafs fan overnight, although my pictures would say otherwise. But shit, I know people that didn't start watching hockey till 10 or 11, and that's when they became a hockey fan. And it's not necessarily Toronto, right? It all depends, right? Again, I come from 20 teams were in the league. I didn't know any better. We watched Leaf games. That's all you could see.
Right. Yep.
Right. We used to get Irv Weinstein out of Buffalo. Remember him?
I do.
The weather guy?
Legendary.
What was that? Was that WKBW Buffalo?
All those guys, Irv Weinstein and frickin' Tom Kilgore and all those guys.
And then the guys on NBC. That's how I got my Buffalo games when I was a young kid, was those two channels. And then the Leafs on CBC. And every once in a while we could pull in CTV from Toronto.
Yeah.
Right. So that's how I started. But Leafs was all we had, right? That was it. So
a little more modern, but what's his name still around on the local sports for Buffalo? Adam Benini. I always see him all the time. Adam Benini.
You know what? I wouldn't know, because it's been almost 20 years now since I've seen any kind of Buffalo programming for the most part, right? You know what I mean?
Right. Yep.
So it was just funny because Irv Weinstein's name came up. For all you people, anybody that doesn't know, Buffalo had this guy, Irv Weinstein. He was the weatherman on. It was their CBS affiliate, I think, maybe at the time. Anyway, I think he was 50 years on TV doing the weather.
Yep. Vic Caruso, there's another Buffalo guy. Vic Caruso.
Right. You know what I mean? These guys were around forever on TV. Like I say, on a Sunday night, we could watch a Buffalo game, and I could watch Buffalo news. And that's how I knew God hated Buffalo more than he hated Midland in the winter. Because of the fucking amount of snow he dumps on Buffalo.
Yeah.
That's gross.
Jeff Russo. There was a guy that was around a long time too. Rick Azar.
Yeah. Rick Azar. Yeah. There's another one. Right. Yeah.
The late Brian Blessing, who was a great, great man.
And Rick Jenneret. Like, I grew up listening to him call hockey.
Yeah. Gabe Morency and Cam Stewart are big fans of him. Of course, you had Van Miller, the longtime Buffalo Bills voice. Yeah. Bill Mazer, Rich Kellman. There you go, Rich Kellman. That's going back.
Fuck, there's another name. Holy shit. Yeah.
Yep. Yep. All those old Buffalo.
So, I haven't posted a video in a while, but we're about half to 3/4 done on the roof beams in Calgary.
Oh, very good.
So, yeah, the arena's really taking shape. They're hammering away on it now.
Yeah. Time to get that in motion. Get that thing ready for operation when the time comes. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because same as you guys, we've got May 2-4 coming up. It's going to be wet. It always is.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Sixers, by the way, leading the Knicks 76-73. We got some good basketball going on there. Actually, it's been a good game. And I love hockey more than basketball, but you give me a good basketball game, I'll get into it. I'll enjoy it.
Yeah, I've tried watching it, and I'm like, I can't. The amount of steps they take carrying the fucking ball just drives me up the wall, and I realize the rules allow for it. It's supposed to make the game better, and oh my god, it's just.
I get it. I know. Trust me, I know it's difficult to really find a love for basketball as much as hockey when you really, really get into hockey. It's tough.
Yeah, see, because I'm baseball as well.
Enjoy a really good basketball game.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Playoffs.
As much as hockey. Never will.
Playoffs are when I kind of always watch and see what happens, and I do follow the Raptors, but to sit and watch a basketball game, some nights I just shake my head because I see some of the calls and I'm like, what is that? And right? It's just like, oh no, I can't do it. At least hockey, I feel I'm getting a better bang. I guess I feel like I'm getting a better shake on the entertainment value. So we'll go with that. But baseball is now back on. It's a long season, and I don't pay that intense attention, but I do follow and I do check the box scores and all the little things, but
yeah, you might pop in on the NBA Finals a little bit, but you're not flocking to the set to watch Bulls and Hornets in November. No, that's not happening.
No.
Yeah.
What do we got here? We got 9 minutes left before the start of the third, so we're looking still at both teams to score in the third.
Yep.
Over 1.5 should be at minus 130.
You know what I'm going to do too? Give me Montreal next goal. Just a small bet. Plus 140 I can get on that.
That's decent.
Started to get a little momentum. They had Buffalo on their heels late in that second, and they know they have to get the next one.
They've got to come out hard here. Yeah. You're right. They do have to score next.
So Montreal next goal, 7th. It could be listed as Montreal's 7th goal on your book because it would be the 7th goal of the game. But Montreal next goal plus 140. I'm taking a small piece of that. The price is too good not to, because they know they got to get the next goal. So that to score third period, which right now you can get at plus 110.
And I'm probably going to look at. I think I'm going to look at grabbing Suzuki in game for anytime goal scorer in the third. He should be around plus 3.
Yeah.
So I'll probably look at him. Nobody's really stood out for Montreal, but somebody's got to get them going. So this would be when you like your captain to step up and kind of give everybody a slap in the head. So
yeah.
We're not getting 7:30. 7:30 my time. So you guys are getting 9:30 for the game today. 9:30 start for you.
9:30 Eastern for Anaheim Bay.
Yeah.
So basically, right after this one ends. Yep.
Yeah. Well, let's see what else we got on here. Okay, Major League Baseball, but Toronto. This is a repeat, I think, isn't it? Jays played earlier today, didn't they?
That's right. They did, and they lost again. Yep.
Yeah, I was going to say this one shows 2-0.
Yeah.
3-0. Okay, so 3-0. Okay. Fucking Tampa Bay. There's another team that just defies all logic some days, man.
Yes.
I'm not getting. Oh, where's the basketball? Oh, I'm getting OHL hockey. Tonight's game 1, Colts and Rangers.
Is that tonight they started that championship series?
I'm looking at. I've got it on. I show it on TSN 3 for me.
Yeah, you're right. Barrie and Kitchener OHL championship tonight, game 1. Oh, there's someone's getting stretchered off the ice.
Yeah, they got a Barrie guy going off on a stretcher. I just put it on here.
That's not good. Yeah, I got to admit, my enthusiasm for the OHL championship has gone down with Brantford getting knocked out. That was very, very disappointing. Although it's part of me almost feels like saying, F Brantford, because they were in Hamilton and then they moved the team there. I know it's only 30 minutes down the road, but still. Yeah. I'm not nearly as heartbroken as I would be if they were still the Hamilton Bulldogs. Yeah, I'm on both teams to score. Both teams to score plus 110, plus 120 in some spots. Montreal next goal as well, plus 140. Those are the 2 live bets we've got going. Yeah, who cares work harder stuff was stupid, Robert. But look, I credit to the coach, Smoskovitz, for Barrie. He apologized, said it shouldn't have done that. That was silly. That's,
yeah, it was.
Answer the questions. The media is just trying to do their job. They didn't deserve that. No, that's stupid. But they apologized. He admitted he was wrong for doing that, so give him credit. I have no problem someone making the mistake as long as they're able to apologize for it and admit they made a mistake. That's what matters. Yep. All right, third period will be just getting underway in just a bit. 79 all, by the way, with the Sixers and the Knicks.
Fuck. Oh.
All right, I think the third period's coming up because I think I just saw in the intermission going to commercial, the third period they said was coming up. So, again, we're on both teams' third period to score and Montreal next goal. We've already hit a lot of bets here tonight. My goodness. Both teams to score second period. The parlay, and we have Rich H to thank for that, getting us involved with that one, which was great. This is the time of year for Goose. He must love it because there's no blackouts anymore. None. He gets to watch every playoff game when it's all said and done now. There's no such thing as regional restrictions when it comes to the Stanley Cup playoffs. So he's got to be loving that. I think actually his screen's frozen right now, it looks like. There he is. He's back.
Yeah. And yes, you are correct. This is the best time of the year for me for hockey because I don't have to fight to watch a fucking hockey game.
Now, every game is at your disposal. Every single one. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only exception would be unless there's still some cable and satellite providers in Canada that may not offer 360, and some of the games are on Sportsnet 360, but that's very few now.
Rogers bought out Shaw out here, and we get our cable through Shaw, so we get my Sportsnet is great, right? I get all the programming. It's TSM where I get screwed.
Right.
Right. Anything out of Toronto, anything out of Montreal, or anything along the East Coast, if it's on TSN, whatever, it'll be blacked out here.
And some Sportsnet regional games are too. Some of them are.
Yeah, the odd one, right? It all depends again, like I say, but I've got a greater
anything. Yeah.
Now I can always watch a hockey game during the winter, but not necessarily the team. I can always watch Calgary game.
Yeah.
Right. That's the one good thing. So that's, again, that's why I follow Calgary.
Yeah.
East and West. And if they ever get there, then either way I win.
Yeah.
Andros. Yeah. Oh, there's some old pictures.
Oh, that they did Bruce Springsteen Dancing in the Dark for the intro tonight for this game. I didn't even realize that until
For the Knights?
no, the Montreal, Sportsnet always does those grand intros for the.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They did Bruce Springsteen Dancing in the Dark as the music choice for that intro tonight.
Not one of his. It's tune everybody knows. I like other tunes of his more than I like it, but whatever. It's all good. I don't mind Bruce.
Here's a great stat here. The Montreal Canadiens trailed through 7 games in the first round against Tampa Bay for 27 minutes.
Wow.
27 minutes is all they trailed. And we mentioned that through the first round against Tampa Bay. Through 2 periods in game 1 of the second round against Buffalo, they've trailed for 35 minutes. Wow. Yep.
Yeah. I almost expected Buffalo to win tonight. Like, this was almost a given for me. But I
don't think they're going to
Montreal.
pull Dobish now because it's a 2-goal game. They're still in it.
Like, if there would have been one more, but like if we would have came out of this at 5-2 or 5-1, then Dobish would have been done. But yeah, I think at 4-2, I think you have no choice now because he's actually started to kind of keep you in the game.
Yeah.
So, but you can see he's probably a little tired, right? So they're going to have to figure out a way to get him some rest.
Right.
So best scenario would be they win tonight, and then they can start. What's the kid's name? Fowler, the backup for Montreal.
Jacob Fowler.
Yeah. They could start Fowler next game if they wanted to, right? Just to kind of give him a break and let Dobish catch his breath, because they're going to need him. They're not going to be able to give him a night off once they get into the conference, and if they get that far, right? Yeah. So, but you would think they've solved their goaltending issues. I think they've got themselves a really good 1-2 punch.
There you go. That's a good stat from Rich. Sabres have won the third period their last 8 games when leading after 2. So they've been good at closing out. You're right. They've been a good team playing with the lead in the third. All year they've been that way. The second half of the year especially. Like, they became masters of closing out games. So I am fearful of that, but I still plus 140. I couldn't resist taking Montreal next goal.
No,
the price was
exactly.
Yeah, too good. Yep, they do now, Steve G. They do now. They are capable of playing a protect the lead kind of game, and they're going to be trying to do that here in the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, but you can't dive into a shell here.
Yeah,
you actually have to keep your head balance. In.
Yeah, they've still pressed the issue. Yeah,
you still need to be. You still got to be thinking offensively here for if you can get the next goal, then then you can start to shut them down. But if you fall into that shell too early, now you're going to run around the last half of the third period, and you don't want that. So they got to come out skating, which is that's expected. But they got to keep doing what they've been doing. They can't stop with the pinches, right? With the defense activating, that's really creating the issues. Because when they can get those guys activated coming in the backside, it allows them to move the puck just that little bit, just that second sooner, and that's going to make a difference here somewhere along the way. So tonight in Kitchener, tomorrow night, today's Wednesday, correct? Yeah, so Friday, Kitchener, and then 2 in Barrie. I think it was Saturday and Monday,
right?
Sunday and Tuesday. So
17 saves now for Lyon as we're watching that, the live saves prop for our guy Perlo there.
I don't want that.
No.
There we go. All right.
Look, it's evident.
Good.
I mean,
Good
just
pressure
on that
by
last
D.
shift, just on that last shift, Goose, it's evident. Buffalo just is faster skating a little bit, and even more than that, faster moving the puck compared to Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Montreal's first round opponent.
Yeah. Yeah. But I would have never thought that Montreal, to me, is a quick playing team, right? They have to be. They have to move the puck quick, get it moving, because they don't have the size to outlast.
Yeah.
So to me, this was going to be a really fun series to watch. I don't know, Edmonton, one of those nights where they don't show up, I guess, is probably how you're looking at it. Because right now, like, I see a lot of half-assed pucks, right? Passes, right? Little flips instead of some juice on it. Get it moving. If you're just going to flip it, well, I can chase that all night long and I can keep you outside, and that's what Buffalo will do to them.
Yeah.
So
that was a glorious chance Buffalo had a minute ago, almost 5.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
There's another. That's one guy that could use a goal to get his confidence up. Jack Quinn.
Yeah.
Because he's had a bit of a quiet playoffs. I mean, most of their production has been Zucker and especially Benson Doan, that line. Plus, you've gotten some Bo Byram offense from the blue line. Yep.
Yeah. I'd like to see Krebs start to pick it up just a little.
Yeah.
Don't necessarily need him popping goals, but he's got to start putting some points in the column.
Yeah. I'm seeing that the Anaheim Vegas game is it says 9:30. It's actually going to be like 9:52, I think, is when it's going to start. That's usually what they do at TNT, 9:52. That way it gives Montreal Buffalo more time to be done before that game starts. Is that you, Boring Bets? You're dodging the snow at the Rockies game? Yeah, I know they've been had a little snowstorm there. A snowstorm
No shit.
in Denver. How about that?
Yeah, Mile High City. You guys can have it.
That's right. No, I mean, we shouldn't be shocked that they would get a snowstorm in May. It's the elevation factor.
Exactly. Yeah, they're higher than we are. I know that, but yeah, their weather patterns are similar to ours in certain ways.
Yes.
So, but yeah, like I say, there's only been 2 months since I've lived in Calgary where I haven't seen snow. Right. Now, it's not snow that stays, but I've seen snow in every month except for July and August.
Right.
So, and it'll happen, man. You'll wake up and it's a freak snowstorm.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah. 20-15. Yeah, Buffalo they haven't even really made Buffalo work hard.
Right. I would agree with that. Yeah.
Slavkovsky. After that hat trick, I wasn't expecting zillions of goals out of him, but I was expecting one or two more out of him in that first round.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he could have had some more. Yeah.
Once he got into the dust up with Point. I think it was Point. No, I might have that wrong. I probably do have it wrong.
There's a guy that had a rough series, Braden.
Yeah, he didn't have a good playoff either.
Yeah,
but yeah, once Slavkovsky took that shot to the face there, that kind of seemed to throw him for a little bit of a loop. So I don't know. I'd like to see him start to step up again in this round. They're definitely going to need his scoring.
Yes.
Yeah,
they need Demidov to get off his little
off his ass. Yeah.
Yeah. He's had chances too, but just it's not going in. But that's got to change. Can only say for so long that I'm getting chances. Eventually, you got to put the puck in the freaking net.
Oh, that should have been a breakaway. They got lucky there. Yeah, that's a decent tasting beer for actually it's 9% alcohol.
Yeah, normally I've got my craft beer for the Betcast night, but didn't get it around to stocking up for the night. Oh well, Bat Blue is okay. It's suitable.
Oh, actually, as long as it's nice and cold, you're right. Yeah. There is nothing wrong with the blue.
Yeah.
I will say that much.
Yeah, it's got to be cold though. There's nothing worse. Yeah, freaking warm as fuck. Bat Blue.
Here, you want a blue? It's warm. No thanks. I'll do without.
Yeah. It's without. Yeah, when it's warm, oh, you can't drink that shit when it's warm. It's an awful feeling. You know what? I'm impressed by so many of these Sabres players, and they get in people's face, and they don't back down. That's impressive, man. You're right. It's like they had an awakening with the Tage Thompson thing, where he was down on the ice, nobody moved, nobody did anything. Are you hoping that happens with the Leafs now? They'll never again not stick up for a teammate after what happened with Matthews there with Gudas. You're muted, Goose. Your mic's muted.
When it comes to general team attitude, yes. I if that ever happens again, I don't even know what I would do. Like the fact that it happened the first time around blows my mind, but whatever. I just don't know if it's going to have the same effect on Toronto as what happened in Buffalo, because in Buffalo it seemed to have brought them together. I'm not sure that's possible in Toronto with some of the guys we have.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
You don't know if they're a bondable hockey team right now.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. You know, I don't know. Somebody was talking today. They're like, this report about Matthews not knowing if he's going to be back next year. Motherfucker, you're under contract. You will come back and you will play.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
But it might be time to cut bait on him.
Correct.
So the question is, where can you get him to that he's going to say yes, that you're going to get a decent return? That's the problem, because he holds the no movement clause. So I've heard San Jose. Somebody suggested him going to San Jose for Misa, and I think maybe there was a Nyes in there, and then pick and prospect coming back, something like that. Anyway. But it kind of made sense if he wants to go to San Jose, like, great, okay, fine. There's some good talent there. I'll take back a couple players from San Jose. I have no issues with that. Nylander, that lazy little shit. He needs to go. And for everybody that's not that's just listening, I've been saying that about Nylander ever since I came on with the Ice Guys.
I know the season went south, but that guy couldn't even be bothered to put in a little effort.
His
season
he is the most talented lazy hockey player I have seen since. There's been a couple along the years. McGillney got lazy through his last couple of years.
Yes.
But like he's got so much talent, and you can see it, and you can see he skates like the wind. But he just can't be bothered. And that just, I don't know. It definitely rubs me the wrong way. And then the finger last year to the camera, don't think that was his finest moment. And then the what bugs me? Lou Lamoriello had it right. Fucking suits and fucking shave your face. You'll come in looking like fucking professionals. Right. And that's what if I was Toronto, that would happen. Next year, team policy, you're going to wear a fucking suit to the arena every goddamn game, here and away. Fuck this shit. They come in looking like fucking idiots. Enough of this fucking horseshit. Fuck. And you make enough money. Put a suit in your body. Don't got to be silk, but you want to wear silk, hey, cool.
All right, we're down to 13 minutes left. Still 4-2.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
Montreal has to find some legs here. Like they don't have a line that's going.
Yeah.
Like everybody, what's your skating for exercise? Like that's what it looks like right now.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, up and down, up and down. And they're not crisp. They're not. Yeah, there's no urgency in the game. Not in their game, anyway.
Montreal's had some shots, but there's been nothing that's been overly difficult. Been from the outside. It's a nice defensive period so far for Buffalo, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you can keep them to the outside all night long. They can fire from the perimeter. That's not gonna.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get a goal that way. What is Darren Pang on the? What'd you say it was?
TNT broadcast.
He's on TNT. Yeah.
Yeah. He is one of the most joyous. Like you can't help but watch and listen to Darren Pang and actually feel better. If you're having a bad day, you actually feel better. He's that joyous a man. He's joyous. He's got great spirit, energy. He's always in a great mood. He's always smiling. He gets that laugh going at his. Yeah.
You can hear the smile on his face.
That's right. You can tell he loves it. Right.
Doesn't matter what he's doing.
When I listen to a little Darren Pang on it, doing a game, just always perennially in a good, positive, happy mood all the time. It's unbelievable, that guy. Other people in the world need more of that in their life. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that's for sure. That is for damn sure. Yep.
And yeah, I jumped on for. I know this series I went 4-2, 4-3, 4 both sides, and then total game 6 and 7.
Right.
Because to me this is not going to be a one-sided series. Yeah, right. This is definitely going to be. You guys are talking seesaw, and I think that's probably exactly what you're going to see.
Yeah.
Right. So it'll be it should be a good series for points for players, which should translate over to the betting side quite nicely. Because once the guys get a rhythm going here, because the travel is not going to be enough to knock them off. Right.
Right.
Anybody like the flight from Montreal to Buffalo has got to be hour and a half max, maybe an hour. You probably spend more time walking through the fucking airport than you will in the plane.
There's probably some truth to that. Yes. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I flew into BC into Kelowna from Calgary, and it was an hour and 15 minutes, and I think that's a comparable distance from Montreal to Buffalo. But I think that Montreal to Buffalo is definitely shorter because I know I can drive it, and I've done Toronto to Ottawa in about 4.5. 4.5 sounds right. So anyway. It's not much on the travel. That's what'll make this series kind of little more upbeat, a little more tempo, I would think.
Faster teams, yep, no question. That's a big part of it. I mean, I've been impressed with this pace all night. I've been very, very impressed with it.
Yeah, right. Like Buffalo just swarms.
Yep.
Oh,
100%. Yep.
There's a goal. Nope. Shit. Right, they're puck hungry. They get a guy in the puck. Yep. He fights like a dog, kicks it back, and the second guy's there automatically. And then if the second guy's got somebody on him, he kicks it to the third guy. And everybody is where they need to be.
Right.
And it definitely makes it easier for you in a game where everybody's just got it. When everybody's got the rhythm, hockey is so much fun.
Yeah.
But when everybody's fighting it, right? Step behind, a step ahead.
That's right. Yeah.
It is so night and day. But Montreal needs to figure something out here. Like I say, St. Louis, this is probably the time of the game where whoever your top 3 guys are, you're going, go.
Yep.
I need something.
Yeah.
Right. They're just, they're grade A scoring chances. That's all Montreal is giving up. Like everything is a good scoring chance.
Again, Buffalo I like what Buffalo's doing these last couple minutes. How do you defend the lead? Get in that offensive zone and play.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they're on pucks, and they're not looking for possession. If they get it, great. But for most of the part, they're just trying to disrupt the play. And at some point here, Montreal is going to have to start cheating.
All right, it's time to sprinkle on some empty net goal scorers. Here we go. Live goal scorer bets right now because you figure Buffalo's going to have a chance to put one into the empty net, assuming this score stands. I'm going to go Peyton Krebs plus 1,600. He has got 5 empty net goals for the Buffalo Sabres during the regular season. I think that's near the top for the team lead. Norris, Dahlin, Thompson have had a bunch too. I'm going to sprinkle on all of them. Krebs, Thompson, Norris, Dahlin. They've all been up there as far as empty net goals scored for the Sabres this year. This is the time you have to start researching this because you figure there's going to be an opportunity for empty net goals here. Yep. So Thompson plus 550. I'm seeing it. Norris, Krebs, Dahlin. Let's hope we hit one here. 1,600 for Dahlin, 550 for Thompson, plus 1,000 for Norris, plus 1,650 for Krebs. There we go. Live goal scorer prop bets, assuming Buffalo is going to have a chance for the empty net here in a few minutes. How about Byram? How many empty net goals does he have? Someone in the chat, Steve G's mentioning him. See, I did the quick search, leading empty net goal scorers, Buffalo, and Krebs, Thompson, Norris, Dahlin come up right away. Krebs, Thompson, Norris, Dahlin. McLeod, Benson, Quinn as well. Nobody has more than Krebs. Krebs has 5. Thompson has 3. Norris has 3. Dahlin has 3. McLeod has 3. Maybe what's McLeod right now? McLeod is 16. He's got 3 as well. I think I'll stop there. I don't think I'm going to go to Jack Quinn. Jack Quinn's only got 2. And then you've got Tuck, Samuelson. Byram has 1, by the way. Byram has 1 empty net goal this season. There we go.
Yeah,
all right.
I
think we're in. I think we've got a bunch of goals, potential empty net goal scorers that we've sprinkled on. Just small.
Yep. Yeah, I took Doan. I grabbed Krebs.
Yep. 575 on Thompson, plus 1,100 on Norris, plus 1,650 on Krebs, 1,600 on Dahlin, 1,600 on McLeod. And I stopped.
Oh, there you go.
Byram was plus 1,650.
I took Byram. I took Byram and Doan.
Yeah. And it'll be an early pull, so we're going to have some opportunities to get this empty net goal. Because you're right, because it's 4-2, Montreal's trailing by 2. They're probably going to have to pull the goalie earlier.
Yep. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me to see about it around the 5-minute mark.
Yep.
And then tomorrow we get just Philly. Or do we get?
Philly and Carolina tomorrow, and let me just. I think there's another game. No, you're right. That's the only game tomorrow.
Yeah.
Line Philly at 8:00. Yep, that's the only game on the board tomorrow, which is good. It'll be a short show tomorrow. Love it. Coming off the Betcast, I ain't complaining. Yeah.
No doubt.
Yep.
No doubt. It's that busy time of year for you, man. You're dealing with like 4 sports.
Oh, this is nothing compared to like earlier in the fall and the winter. This is.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Yeah. Right.
In fact, it's starting to it's starting to wind down a little bit here and get.
And now you're almost starting to look at like, I'm already starting to look at CFL and NFL, just little things here and there.
Yes.
Fuck, big save. But you got 4 out of 5 major sports going. And if you're watching soccer at all, oh my God. And I got a buddy, my buddy Captain, he does lacrosse.
Right.
So he's winding down on that, but he's had a decent season there. Oh, there you go. Here's your break.
Yeah.
See, they get the puck, but they can't make a pass, right? Everything bounces. Everything's it's off. Like, it's just all off.
It's a reminder that, hey, you got a chance to make some adjustments here prior to game 2. And I think one thing they got to adjust defensively, I think, to some of the speed you're seeing here from Buffalo, because clearly, this is looking like a team that's skating at a bit of a different speed here. The Buffalo Sabres compared to Tampa Bay. No question.
Yeah, like I say, I would expect a bounce back game from Montreal next game, right? Just it shouldn't have surprised them, because we all know Buffalo's a fairly quick team. They got some good legs. They're all young guys, right? But it is that game rhythm where you go, okay, 7 games of dealing with more heavy than quick, and then you come to these guys, now you're getting quick and actually fairly heavy as well too. Right, they're a solid team as far as that goes.
Yeah.
So
Bet365, Bear Commander, go Bears. To answer your question, Bet365 is where I bet all those goal scorers live. Bet365 is, I think, the best book for the live goal scorer.
For live goal, yeah, they are.
No question. You could bet to score in the period, to score the next goal. They give you the hat trick props at good prices, the best prices I've seen as well. Yeah, FanDuel's not as good for that. No, but yeah, Bet365 is what I used. All right, you would think Montreal, the next time they get it in the Buffalo zone, that's time to take Jakub Dobish out.
I would. It wouldn't surprise me here if we hear that he's been pulled. But you need 2 to tie. It's not like you need 1 to tie. You got to have now here you got a guy down. Right. Pull your goalie. Get the guy on the ice. You got to hurt, man. It's
pulled the goalie, extra attacker on from Montreal. Yeah.
Right. 6-on-4 now.
Yeah.
Stinger off the side of the knee.
Yeah, good block shot by Dahlin there. Excellent. Yep.
What do you take? Oh, the inside.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hurt like a motherfucker there.
Yep. Oh, yeah. That was definitely in the unprotected area.
Yeah, that's exactly where that was. That's nothing but foam there.
No question.
That hurt.
Yep.
That hurts like a son of a bitch to get a shot there.
Yeah.
All right. What am I getting here? 2 now. See where I'm getting the Anaheim game is going to come on 360 for me. Right. And then at least probably 3 of my Sportsnet will stay with the other game until it's over.
Yes.
So. You know what I'm really curious to see is what San Jose does.
Oh yeah, yeah.
With their number 2 pick.
They could, because it could be Stenberg. Let's say the Leafs pick McKenna.
Yep.
Assume that Stenberg. Do they go for one of the defensemen like
right, Verhoff or
yep.
Reed or Red
Yep.
Reed,
Right.
And then the other guy. Yeah, because like there's, and that's my thing, right? Like that's what I say. Is McKenna the obvious number 1 for us? I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have another scoring winger to complement Matthews again. That'd be great. But we need a stud D. So how would you like to go about doing this? Right? Like it's and the next 2 years of not having our first round pick.
Yes.
That's another thing to also
another concern. Another thing you got to be weird.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I say. Like to me, there's some scenarios here in Toronto that it could you could change the face of the team in one deal. Done.
Yeah.
Very quickly. So it's I don't know. They won't. We all know they're not going to. They're going to take McKenna, probably number 1.
Yes.
I don't know enough about the kid. I've heard he looks disinterested sometimes.
He had a rough first half of his college year, but apparently much better later on. Yep. Yeah,
I heard that too. Right. So he's a little small.
Right.
He's another, Mitch Marner sized guy. Like he's 6 and like 180 or 190. I mean,
yep.
Not a big kid, right? NHL's not going big, but still. So I don't know. Like I say, lots of trains of thought on my side. I would entertain a trade down with a really good package. I'd entertain trading the pick away fully for a package, but it would have to be a fucking balls out, fucking beautiful package.
Correct. Yeah.
So,
yeah. Sharks may start trading.
Good save there by a Lion. Face off in the Buffalo zone. Extra attacker for Buffalo. 6-on-4. 2:20 left.
Take it off. All
right, Buffalo. See if you can got some empty net magic in you here.
You got a Misa to trade on the Sharks.
Well, this is it, right? You know what I mean? I heard that name mentioned in a trade scenario. Was Misa and somebody else, or Misa and picks and prospects for Matthews, and then for some reason he had Nyes in there, and I'm like, well, I'm still not trading Nyes. There's a cornerstone of a team as far as I'm concerned. It'd be nice to have Matthews healthy, but I don't think the motherfucker's going to be healthy ever again. That's another concern with him. So do I want to, and I'm on record as saying I'd have traded all of them. I would be trying to trade Matthews.
Yeah.
Try and get a decent deal for him, but I honestly think you need to get him gone.
All right, so minute and a half left.
Yeah.
I believe Montreal's got the another face-off in Buffalo zone. 11-1 the shots in the third. So, but again, be careful buying into that. Whoa, Buffalo is actually still not giving up a ton of quality looks. Yeah, the live over saves is good, 26.
Yeah.
There you go. If you took the live over saves for Lion.
Yeah, no, the shot total doesn't accurately reflect what was going on in the game, to be honest.
Right. Yep.
Even strength struggles. So there's 3 guys there. Like if they can get Caulfield, Suzuki, and Slajkowski going,
yep,
and get some points and goals out of these guys,
yeah,
right, that would turn this series even more interesting. Because then it would almost be a track meet.
I don't think the Sharks would get rid of Orlov or Klingberg.
Huh.
The Bears have.
How are you, Addison? Welcome back, huh? How are you?
But Orlov and Klingberg are going to basically age themselves out anyway. Like Klingberg's probably got maybe one more season left in him. Orlov maybe 1 or 2. Like they're finishing their career in San Jose. Good spot to do it. right? They got decent. They're actually with a decent team now that has some really nice pieces. Fuck, they're a nice team. So as I say, with their number 2 pick, I'm curious to see what they do. They could change the face of their team really quickly as well, right? With a nice package. So,
all right, last minute. Montreal still got it in the zone. .45 seconds.
Appreciate a Hudson point here.
30 seconds left.
Round out the English boost.
Right? Like there's no penetration, right? Buffalo kept them outside. Not once did they even try to look inside.
They really haven't had one crack at the empty net yet, even Buffalo so far. Yeah.
No, but they played really good defense there. Like the way they stymied that was fantastic.
Yeah.
Didn't put too much on both teams to score in the third period, but hey, we made good money on this game.
Yeah.
Very good. Very solid. We're not going to win our both teams to score third period here, but that's
and no crabs.
Very little. That's the only thing to complain about. Otherwise, it's been a heck of a game.
The only thing you might get now is your Buffalo empty net goal score.
Yeah.
Right.
Last game.
Still got 16 seconds, right? If Buffalo gets it, they can fire it at the net.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it's like who's not got a point? Quinn.
No, there you go. They're mucking it on the boards, doing what they're supposed to do.
Yep.
Good first game.
Give me a Quinn point.
There you go. 4-2 final. 28-16 on the shots. Montreal 28, Buffalo 16. Yeah.
Great.
All right. So let's go to the.
That's not controlled through me. Skateflow Diaries saying that I only asked for 1 month of the Patreon membership. Can you stop charging me? You have to cancel it on your own. There's a setting in your Patreon account where you can click cancel it. Goose knows all about that because he canceled his a long time ago and hasn't come back. I'm kidding.
Fucking catching fucking strays all over the place tonight. Holy fuck.
You know, I'm just kidding.
I know.
Yeah. But trust me, I know financial shit going on with everybody. It could be a lot. Yep. Yeah.
Puck drop at 9:50.
We always say you're never obliged to keep your Patreon membership. Yeah, it's all you got to do is just there's a setting in your Patreon account. You click cancel, and you've got to be on top of that.
Yep.
As far as canceling it.
Yeah, Patreon.
Buffalo's gonna be full of puke and beer cans.
Yeah.
Patreon's a good company. But hey, that was a really fun game to watch. Right.
It was
very entertaining. If you get the rest of the series be that good, then definitely we're gonna have a great series here.
Let's see here. What else do we got?
Now let's walk.
I got nothing but Sports Center, so that means the basketball. How'd the basketball finish up, Ian?
105-99. How is this game? What the hell is happening here? Like I already was counting the over as a win, and I'm seeing what the fuck? It's like completely died here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, because I turned on what I thought was San Antonio, and this is Philly, New York, and it's 105-99, so that's only 204.
God almighty, there's how many points have they scored here in the fourth quarter? Not much at all. So we got to sweat this stupid total now.
Speaking of other sports, by the way, Rachel, the Betalytics, they are on a stupid hot streak on Nerfies.
Oh, with the baseball. Yeah, they do other sports too. It's not just hockey. Yeah.
It's like 14-2.
Wow.
Good run.
That's very good.
It's ridiculous. Something hot. It's unbelievable out there. They're clipping.
They got 9 freaking points in this quarter, the Sixers. They had 33, 29, 28. They got 9 in this quarter. What the fuck are they doing, man? I know they don't have Embiid, but still, how do you, like? And I know the Knicks have probably turned up the heat defensively, but still, goodness. We'll see about Sabres in 5, Real Deal Prime, but obviously, look, lots to be happy and excited about tonight. So congrats to your Sabres tonight. Very, very impressive. Very, very impressive. Good win.
Habs will squeeze something out.
Oh, yeah, Habs will be better later.
No, that'll be a fun series to watch.
Sure hope so. And hopefully this next game will be good too. But hey, I just wanted to pop in and say you all should be Patreon members. Get yourself some merch, drink beer, smoke weed, have a good time, and I'll see you next time.
There we go, Addison. Always thanks. Appreciate it, man. We'll see you next time. Addison, one of our favorites, as always, joining us here. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Stole the ball. No, they can't do anything with it. Is that a jump ball?
He left out "Go Knights, go."
Go Knights, yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm just looking. Kitchener's up 4-2 in this OHL game. Yeah. Yeah. Kitchener's going to beat Barrie like Brantford should have, because I think Kitchener's probably going to win that series. I don't think there's any stopping Kitchener.
That's what everybody seems to be saying.
Yeah. That's a terrible job by Brantford that they lost, because they didn't even have their best player. He got injured. Cole Baudouin for Barrie, who is a draft pick of Utah, and he's going to be wait till Utah. You think Utah's a good team up front with forwards right now? Wait till Cole Baudouin arrives. Another weapon they'll be adding. Yeah, T. Jaginla. Yeah, there's another. Yeah. They've done a nice job, Utah. They've really done a nice job building up the cupboard.
I don't know if you saw the tweet that Josh Ingles put out, but Leafs or Toronto media versus New Jersey media.
Yeah.
Guy gets called a con man, all kinds of stuff. New Jersey media.
Yeah.
Hey, what about that starter jacket you had?
Exactly. Yeah. That's.
Yeah, that was. I don't know.
Jesus.
Could have been done better.
Where do you want to play at? Where do you want to play?
Why wouldn't you have shot that?
Yeah, it's 105.99 Knicks.
Yeah.
This is absolutely unbelievable if this total falls. I have over 212 in this game. And that's what 213 is what I need to win. 212 would be a push.
Well, they keep driving the rim like that. They're just going to be throwing free throws, so you should get there.
No.
How's Edgecomb's numbers?
Edgecombe, I think he had let me see, but Maxey's got 24. Why don't they have Edgecombe listed here? Edgecombe has 17 points tonight.
Wow.
Yeah.
He can really play impressively.
Yes.
When he can make the shot.
Yeah.
Of course. But I like him.
Yeah, Maxi's gone cold here in the second half. He's only hit 5 points.
Because they clamped down on him. It's because
Yeah, and missed
their attention more on him with Embiid out.
Yeah. And missed the free throw. So yeah, what'd you say,
Well,
113, Ian? You're 8 short.
Yeah. It's just completely died here in the fourth quarter, the scoring. Yeah.
That first game, the Sixers could not pick up the screen. You had Joel Embiid out there jogging, not running back, jogging. Oubre, he's just Oubre. He's yeah. They were just out there daydreaming.
Yeah.
And the Knicks came to play.
Fourth quarter, they did. Yep. Or even game one. Yeah, game one, they certainly did.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
That looked like a travel. Oh.
Ugh. No, there's something missing. All right. Playoff Marner. Let's go.
Yes.
Don't be laughing.
He's doing well right
Playoff
now.
Marner now, Goose.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
But then again, are we really shocked that Marner is now going to turn into a playoff star? Are we really going to be that shocked?
No, we're not surprised.
No.
I'm just still chuckling because there was the one year where he put in like what it was 7 points in the first round or something stupid like that. Anyway,
right.
So he has the capability. The difference is he doesn't have to drive the bus in fucking Las Vegas.
Yeah.
He can still not be fully responsible. So now he can be just a hockey player, which means he's going to play the game better.
And which fans do you think treat him better?
You guys probably, because you like him right now. But when he starts throwing pizzas behind his back in the defensive zone on you, then you'll really see what like. But my issue with him is he came across like he was always trying the hardest out of anybody, and he doesn't bear the brunt. I ask Ian. I said trade all 4 years ago. I would have shipped the entire bunch out the door.
Right.
But when he pulls his helmet off and bitching at people about not trying hard, and he doesn't look like he's sweated an ounce in a third period of a game 6. Sorry, right?
Yeah.
We're gods in Toronto if we win the cup. Really? Stop saying stupid shit, and people will stop fucking hanging on you.
Yeah.
Part of that was his fault. Part of that was Toronto's fault, and I'm not going to disavow the fans of any blame here.
Yeah.
The fans in Toronto are fucking assholes. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah.
You won't see
some of them are, there's no doubt. Yeah.
If Marner's something, you will not see Vegas fans doing that shit. You won't.
I hope not, because he did get treated badly, but he also brought it upon himself certain nights, right? Because you could tell he wasn't out there to do nothing but skate, and that pisses us fans off in any city of any team because we know when you're not trying. And there was nights when he wasn't fucking trying. And there was nights when Willie doesn't try and Matthews doesn't try and the whole fucking group don't want to try.
And they make costly mistakes,
And they make costly mistakes. Yeah,
yeah.
So, but he couldn't stay because he would have fucked up our salary cap. That's the other issue. Somebody had to go. He just became the whipping boy.
Yeah.
Right. Plain and simple.
Right.
And it's not that he's not a good player. I just think he's got to watch what you say. He says bad things at bad times. So
and still out there booing Tavares when he touches the puck.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You go to any New York game, right? They'll boo him till the day he retires. Right? So, right. So, but like I say, like Philly fans are known to be brutal. Boston fans are known to be brutal. Montreal fans are brutal. Like, everybody's got brutal fans. It's just a question of how ignorant you want to choose to be. Toronto fans, I've seen Toronto fans be fucking ignorant.
I'm getting a beer refill just before this Anaheim Vegas game starts. I haven't bet anything live yet. We're on over Matty Rob special over 1.5.
Just doing a refill.
5.5. First period over a little bit. Anaheim first goal, first period as well.
I did the Perlos. I did the Perlo on this one.
Yeah, and goal in the first period, Anaheim as well, which was minus 140 for me. So we're on those. Anaheim money line as well, plus 140. I truly think we're going to get a better performance from Anaheim, and you hope their offense gets going.
Hello. No worries.
All right, I'll be back in just a moment.
Started.
You're amazing.
No worries.
Say hi to the boys.
I will do.
Thank you.
Still, boys.
Oh shit.
Nice turnover, Anaheim. Thanks. Appreciate it. Turnover again. On the 2 already.
Sorry, I thought I'd muted that, guys. Oh, fuck. My fucking knee is killing me.
Man. Looking good, Hart. Looking good.
Okay.
Ooh, that ice is looking good.
108, 102, so that comes up as 110. Ian came up 3 points short. On the over there. Fuck. And that game, that should have went over that game. Not a problem.
And you know what? The Sixers fans are going to go, should have put Embiid would have won the game for us.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what they're all going to say.
And then I'm also getting San Antonio, Minnesota. It's just starting. Right. And then we got Anaheim.
Yeah.
Vegas just started. 18 minutes left to go. Oh, I got McTavish for a goal scorer in this.
Yep.
I even took him as the first goal scorer. It was plus 2,300, I think. Like I say, I had Gauthier for a power play point. That was plus 350. I really like the value on that. Got Brett Howden, of course. You got like Ian says, you got to ride that sucker into the mud until he stops. So,
oh, no doubt, 100%.
Right?
No, not even a debate, not even an issue. I mean, you just keep betting him till he stops scoring at this point, just like we did with Stanko in the other series.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then Dorofeyev. Got him as a anytime goal scorer as well.
Scorofeyev when he plays like he has been. Yep.
There's another guy. I read an article. Is he coming up for a new contract? Dorofeyev?
I'd have
Anybody know?
Yeah, they got him.
Take a look.
2 years ago.
He's going to get a pay raise next contract. There's no doubt.
Yeah, because he's only making what, 6'5", 5'5"?
Yeah, Dorofeyev.
Not much.
Yeah, not much at all. Yeah. Cap Friendly. We need our friends at Cap Friendly to answer this. Yeah.
Right.
I think Vegas is going to hold on to Torts.
Yeah, they might.
This series, they're going to give Torts a contract.
Yeah. Of course, he's got to want to come back for another. Yeah.
Yeah.
He can't stay away.
Yeah.
No, it is addictive, right? You know, coaches are coaches for a reason, right?
Right. Yeah.
Old coaches don't die, right? And he'd get a decent contract out of the deal. Hell, it's a decent spot to live, right?
Vegas.
He's older, so
I just don't want the outbursts.
No, he's matured in his coaching style.
Vegas fans don't want. Well, I mean, it's cool, but don't want the outburst, especially if it lands you like to ejections and all kinds of stupid shit and antics.
Those are gone for him for the most part, right? The odd coach getting ejected is actually some days good for your team, but that notwithstanding, no, Torts I think is kind of mellowed. I think would be the best way to say it.
Yeah, so and
right?
he can be that way with this group. It's a veteran group.
Yeah.
What else you got to renovate? There's no need to do that. None.
I think it seems to be a good fit.
Yeah.
Right. So the question is, do you want to give him? He's not going to come for less than 4 years, and he's probably not going to come for less than $5 or $6 million a year.
Yeah.
And do you think that Vegas won't pay that out? Vegas
most time an owner will, because it doesn't go against the cap, right? So it's just do you feel that he's the best guy you can get for the money you're going to pay, right?
Yeah,
he's a decent coach, right? He's been around for a long time. He's been through it. He's won a Jack Adams and a Stanley Cup.
We got a penalty to John Carlson. We got to make sure we get our Carlsons right, but it's
right.
Penalty.
So and he knows the game, right?
Yeah,
he knows the game. So
Alex,
what about Torts? What's up?
Alex, just wanted to let people know Alex is in the chat. He took first period over live just now.
Hi, Alex.
Yeah.
How you doing, Alex? Hope you're doing good, bud.
Somebody asked what's happening. Where's Alex? What happened to Alex? I was going to reply, he said something about Mexico and took the hell off. He quit the show.
He's leaving the country permanently.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah.
I'm going to the South Pacific and see you later.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, it's an Anaheim power play.
It's Anaheim.
Yeah.
So I'll take my Gauthier power play point right now.
Yeah. Hurdle high stick. There we go.
The guy I need.
Here we go.
There's a guy.
Chance Anaheim to show that they've worked on their power play here, because it did not come through for them in game one. That is for sure.
There's a guy that needs to get going for Vegas. Hurdle.
Yes.
He's been going.
He got going just now. He took a penalty.
I know, but he's been going like lately. What I do like about Torts is you'll get a stonewall defense.
Yes.
And he likes Carter Hart.
There's nothing wrong with Hart. I'm just not sure where his game's at. He was a decent goalie. He was a decent goalie in Philly, right? He had good numbers, right? It looked like he was going to be one of those goalies. And then now I'm just first season back. It's almost a feeling out period or getting used to it again. So I'm curious to see how he looks next year.
You think
he just no? It's just I don't even know how to explain it. It's just there's certain points in the game where he kind of gets. He forgets what he's doing, or he forgets where he should be. It's odd because I can see him kind of. It's almost like he pauses, thinking, "Fuck, I'm supposed to be over here," right? So his game isn't quite where it was. Why?
That was nice. I'm sorry, I was watching that.
Oh, nice. Sorry. Okay, yeah. So I'd love to see what he does next year. I would, give me one more year.
He's not very old.
No, he's not. 26, 7.
Yeah.
Right. So it's just after 2 years of your life kind of taken up by,
I'm not going to talk about it.
No, but bad choices by people. Well, let's go with that way.
Pretty much.
So, but now you got to. It's getting back again. It's a rhythm, right? Getting back in the rhythm of
what he's
life.
doing. And you got to remember, he didn't He didn't play much of the year. I mean, he was
I
missed
know.
a lot. Look what he's doing now. He'll get in the rhythm.
Right,
he's
but they're
getting
just-
older. He's more mature.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And what
Like
happened to
they
him
might have
was-
just found themselves their next goalie for the next 5 years.
What I do like
Right.
about what happened to him, he's going to learn, like, I got to just stay at home and make my money and be
Mitch
good.
Marner delay a game. Just as the
Oh.
first Anaheim power play expired, they're going back on the power play now.
Oh, that's a bad. You don't really have much control on it, but it's also a bad penalty by him because he wasn't looking. Right, he was just trying to fire the goddamn puck, and he actually had time. If he would have played it, and then he would have been able to kick it down off the boards.
I will say, everybody wants to rag on Bruce Cassidy. I'll say something good about him. He did not want those players in the penalty box.
No coach ever does, but Cassidy to me, he seems like a pretty strict. Every time we see him, right, he comes across as a very strict, no nonsense. John Tortorella without the fireworks,
Yes.
maybe best way to describe him. Right, from what I know, from what I've been told by a couple people that know him and people that have played for him, he's an asshole. That's what I've been told. But I've never met the man. I've never
corroborates that. He's heard the same things, that it's just been a tough relationship. Dick to players,
Right.
even to his own assistants, according to JD. And
yeah.
I have no reason to doubt that.
Right. So that's what I say. I've never met the man.
Yeah.
Right. Until and even then, right? You meeting somebody and knowing them and playing hockey. Like I've known some really good coaches and I've known some bad coaches, and they were really nice people, but they were bad coaches. You know what I mean? So it's like, until you meet somebody, you don't really know. But people that have told me, like they told me, he's a fucking asshole. Okay. Happens, right? You know what I mean? But he also gets results. So
And it's also depending on who says you're an asshole. Are you being a soft ass?
Well, to me, he's an asshole.
Or you're really
means
an
that,
asshole.
means that,
Like, are you
means
an
that he
asshole
treats
asshole, or
people
are
like
you being
shit.
soft?
Right. So
Yeah.
like, like I'm an asshole in the way, I look at the world. I laugh at someone sick of shit because it has to be done.
Penalty Vegas again. They're going to be 5-on-3.
Hell, man, I got
is that a 4? Did he ever get him?
And he got cut.
Do we got we got blood?
4 minutes.
Is that a 4?
Granlund got, there's blood there.
It is. Yeah, I see blood. Yeah, there was blood on the towel.
So it's going to be 1:38 of 5-on-3. And then there's another 2-minute power play. Anaheim's got to convert here. This is just a complete mental deflator for them if they don't score here on this extended power play chance.
And for anybody that doesn't know that's listening, that third penalty, the penalty to Eichel won't start until the first penalty comes off the board.
Yeah.
So what happened to Granlund? I missed it.
And you can't get the guy back out of the box.
Yeah.
The first guy coming out, he won't come out of the box until a whistle, so he's not available to play a shift as well.
No, you got to get it done here.
Me. Eichel don't do that shit.
It was a lazy stick. It happens.
Yeah.
It's not what you want, though. 2 of your top fucking penalty killers sitting in the penalty box.
I do like what the Kachuk brothers said about Eichel. The guy is serious about what he does in his game and trains seriously.
All right, come on.
Yeah, that's not bad to look at both teams to score here live. Not the worst idea. Like I said, you're not going to ask for a better chance than this. You got over a minute and a half, 5-on-3. Plus, you're going to have 2 minutes after that.
Yep.
And he's
I think I've got Troy Terry as an anytime goal scorer too tonight.
Yep.
He was 220, I think. Oh, he managed to get halfway down Main Street at the fucking hash marks. Shoot that goddamn puck.
Not enough shooting.
Nope, definitely not.
Cutter, that was such a cutter. That was such a lame shot.
They're boxing out really well, though, Vegas. That's very good work on the PK. That's going to do it for the 5-on-3. Because Vegas is going to get some power plays after this. So if you don't score, you better make sure your penalty kill's going to be matching theirs.
You guys like that triangle?
They played it well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go, Torts.
I'll take you. I want Torts. I as a fan, I want Torts to be coach next year.
The game's probably better with him in it.
I think they're going to want him back. Is he going to want to commit to do a full season? That's what the question's going to. Assuming they have more success, of course. Yeah.
What's he going to go do? I mean, what's he going to go do? Coach the Canucks, maybe.
No.
I'll still keep repeating. Bruce Cassidy's going to the Canucks.
This is an unbelievably great penalty kill by Vegas. They've been spectacular on the PK. Pressure in the puck all over the ice. Outstanding.
That Canucks team needs a complete tyrant.
Well, it needs something.
It needs a whole shake-up tyrant.
Problem is they had Boudreaux, they had Tocchet, and then they've had the hell was his name this year? Played defense. The coach. Anyway, I don't even know what that team needs for a coach. Like, would Laviolette be a good fit there? Would he go? That's the question.
That's the question. Yeah.
All right. Like, yeah, they always say there's only 32 of these jobs. Well, if that 32nd fucking spot has an owner for an asshole, or an asshole for an owner, do you really want to go deal with them? So
Cassidy would go to Edmonton if they decide to part ways with Knobloch. That's about it.
Yeah, there's rumblings that's
Jesus.
That's it. No, that should be a penalty. No.
You know, how they say a really bad power play can zap momentum. That's what this could be for Anaheim. This has been bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
It wasn't good.
Yeah. This has been great, though, for Vegas. Like, their penalty kill's been great, but this has been pretty bad.
I would be tempted to grab Vegas to score the next goal.
Absolutely.
Yeah. What's the system?
I think I am. I don't feel good about this. What's Vegas' next goal? -120. I'm going to sprinkle on that. Yeah, I don't feel good about this for Anaheim at all. It's not just that you didn't score. It's one thing to not score. It's another thing to get absolutely nothing as far as shots, and then actually look like they have the better chances short-handed all that time.
Yeah, the shots weren't even on net.
Yeah.
Like when,
That's a big time. Yeah. So what a time for the power play to go cold. Makes Edmonton look worse. Edmonton couldn't do anything against this Anaheim power play.
Look at that. Kreider's only 5 behind Modano for the most power play goals by a U.S.-born player.
Yeah.
I would have thought Modano would have had way more than 24. Nope. Here we go.
I told you,
Can you
and
get him?
penalty right away after that. Yep. Goalie interference. Yep.
Oh, excuse me. I seen it happen, but I didn't see it happen.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, all right. So, all right, good play on that.
That's
They're going to call
a little
goal.
bit of a soft goalie interference call, but
That's
you were gonna
way
look for
soft.
anything that if Anaheim breathed on somebody, they were going to call it.
The defenseman was tight to him. Like that's it is a soft call. It really is, and there's no need for it.
Yes.
All right. If you want an even up call, if you think you need an even up call, you have to make it a good one. You can't pluck some fucking dandelion out of the ground.
What I don't like seeing in the NHL is if they're going like to the NFL with the QB soft calls.
I don't see soft calls in the end. That was a soft penalty in the aspect that the defenseman was draped on the second guy. So could he have avoided the goalie? It was a little harder. Did he hit him hard? No. Did he follow through? No. So do you need to call it? Probably not, because the play's fucking gone halfway up the ice the other way.
Right.
It's a soft call, but it's the referee also saying to Vegas, hey, don't worry. I haven't forgotten Anaheim's playing in the game too. It's a shitty way to do a game in the aspect that now they're always going to look for the payback.
Yes.
Hey, you just gave us 2. What about their 1? We just had 3. They should have 2, right? It sets a bad precedent. If you're looking for a call, take the good one. Don't take a shitty call just to make a point. It sets a bad precedent.
Yeah, there you go. First goal, first period, Vegas plus 105. I think that's
that'd be
get a better price on that. I'm already in at -110 Vegas first goal, but
they seem to have more jump than the Ducks do right now. A little more pressure, a little more cohesiveness.
Over power play so far in this series, and they were like 50%, 8 for 16 against Edmonton.
Yeah.
Now they're over 8. That was more Edmonton. Terrible.
Penalty kill. Look at their penalty kill. 18 for 18 with 2 shorthanded goals. That's the part about Vegas you have to worry about, is that ability to turn it around and take it up the ice on you. And that, I will admit, is where Marner lives and breathes really good.
Yes.
His penalty kill and his ability to get the puck out is really good, and we do miss it. It's a really good skill to have.
Although this has been a pretty shitty power play so far in the first 40 seconds for Vegas.
Yeah, not a very good break-in. Very static, very easy to defend. Yeah, they're all stacked up along the blue line. It makes it really hard to get any kind of separation and then penetration, but they managed it. Go. Still, Vegas only has 2 shots.
Yeah, 2 shots for the first period so far. You're right. Yep. Yeah, this is not a good power play either. Both teams, shame on the power play so far.
Yeah. Can't get control, can't get any separation.
Yep. That's good for Anaheim, though. That might settle them down a little bit, because I know they weren't feeling too good after those power play chances went by the wayside. But to have it come back with a good road kill, that's gonna.
Yeah, that'll make it. It'll definitely give them a nice little breather and give them a little bit of a jump.
Stem the momentum tide a little bit, which was going Vegas's way before that power play.
A minus under 5.5 is minus 188. Damn it.
8-2 are the shots at the moment in favor of that.
Well, the other night I took under with Carlson to get like one shot in the third period.
Right.
Plus 120.
What's the over 5.5? What's over 5.5 at?
Plus 142. Plus 140. Plus 142.
Yeah. I don't think this game is going to stay this way. Right.
The second period, I'm trying to think. Game 1 was scoreless after the first period, and I went with second period over because it's been the system. Scoreless first period, you take second. That game only had 1 goal in the second. 1-0 Vegas. I remember losing second period over in that game. So I'm going to be a little hesitant maybe to do that again if this is a scoreless first period. So again, if Anaheim's going to struggle on the power play, that's where a lion's share of their offenses come from. So if they're not scoring on the power play, there's chances are they're going to have a hard time scoring, period, in the hockey game.
Yeah. Yeah, you would think so. I might even look at a correct score for the second period of 1-0 Vegas.
Yeah. Yeah, you can always pivot to try to do, like you're right, an exact score bet. Yep.
Right. I nailed one in that Montreal Tampa Bay game. I went no score through the third period, 0-0. That paid me, I think that was $750 at the time, plus $750, and that was a nice little catch.
Yeah.
So, but the way they're playing right now the team seems to be giving up a lot, but they're, it might open up. It might get a little quicker in the second, but I still might look at like I say, maybe 1-0 seems to be the thought process. Vegas gets the one, and then they just kind of keep skating Anaheim to the sides and try and control the game that way and play it low and slow. But
right.
And then I'd probably look at the third period over in that aspect.
I just looked at Carlson one shot in the second period and under 6.5 minus 102.
Which Carlson?
Leo.
I can't get shots on goal live. It's one thing Bet365 won't do.
FanDuel and Fanatics, but it's got to be its period correct.
Yeah,
gotcha. Yeah, no FanDuel and Fanatics don't work out in Alberta.
It's something I'd look at in the second period, really.
I mean, it's like the whole country is working in slow motion with sports betting compared to Ontario. It's like they brought legalization to Canada just for Ontario. It's like it seems like everyone else has limitations and ridiculous lack of options.
All right, like I've got Bet365.
Yeah.
I've got Bet99. I have Sports Interaction.
Yes.
And then I've got Bet Victor and Play Alberta.
There you go. Yeah.
And I think there's one other one. So I do have 6 books if I really, really want to. But Bet365 gives me the option to live bet goal scores. I've been doing really well at that this year. I like that as an option. I like the website. Bet99 is not bad. Their live options not the best. Sports Interaction, they give actually really good draw numbers. Their draw numbers were actually quite good this year. So between those three, I get kind of my best odds. Bet Victor's not bad, but their live options are really limited. Don't like it, but their pregame are usually a little higher than most. But
right,
so
Fanatics just cut out Leo's props completely.
like I can't even get MGM here.
Now the only thing you've got is, you're right, your local lottery. You're right. You're in Play Alberta. That's it.
Yeah.
That would be like in Ontario only having Proline,
Yeah.
Because that right as of now, still, like, this is, when is this, like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, we were talking about rolling out, single game sports betting legalization in Canada, and yet still to this day, like, the only places where you can get FanDuel and DraftKings and all these.
Ontario, that's it.
Ontario.
Yeah. Right. So it's, and then I do have, and then when I come east, then I got to fuck around with Bet 365 Ontario, Bet 99 Ontario, and Sportsnet's book. I've got an account there. So, but for the amount of times I'm in Ontario now, which is, seldom and none, that money at some point I'll just have to get around to it. But
Hart's playing his ass off.
the second period, I haven't really seen, and that's the thing, I haven't really seen anybody going for Vegas either. So I'm like, okay, maybe I might try and pick the Vegas first goal scorer, because Bet 365 gives that as an option, which I like that one as well. But nobody's really seemed to be going for Vegas, so there's not really a standout. Have to take a look and see what the odds are like. See if I can find one.
Well, Leo, Granlund, and Terry are shooting.
I do have Leo. I do have Perry. And I've got McTavish for Anaheim. For Vegas, I've got Dorofeyev, Howden, somebody else. I know. I had three. I had three on each side. That much I'm sure of.
I said it to Jonathan Davis earlier. Hurdle 2 and Leo 2 plus 104.
I heard that.
Hurdle just needs one more shot.
Yeah, his over 1.5 was 140. It was actually pretty decent for a parlay piece.
Yes,
correct. That's what then you add Carlson, who's always shooting. So, Lady Valeria, if you're listening, there's a chance. I don't think I want to live bet until second period.
Yeah, me too. I'm not even going anywhere here with this first period, because probably at this point it looks looking like it's going to be no score to end the period.
And boy, if you gave me a 6.5 under, I'd hammer the hell out of it.
Oh yeah,
live totals fallen to 4.5 now, which you would expect late in the first and scoreless game. That's usually around the time you get 4.5 starting to show up.
Oh my God, Carter Hart, just keep. Oh,
couple of saves there. Wow.
Vegas, don't give that. That's a. Don't give that up. There we go.
Although that was a rebound that he didn't love, but he certainly made up for it on the second chance. Yep.
Nope. You shaved him. You showered him, and you didn't get it. Yep, that's why you got pushed.
Put snow in his face and tried the backhand.
Don't do it on purpose. Yeah, whatever.
Well, if this wasn't the playoffs, that would have been a fight. Especially if a Colasar Lazon was out there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not yet, Drew, with the 4.5 over. Can't take it now.
No.
Because it's minus 165. No way at that price.
Oh. No, don't take that.
No. Even money, plus money, I'm interested, but no, not at the price right now.
No, don't take that. Let's get back into our Vegas third period thinking.
All depends on what they do in the second period. Hell, they got to get through the first here.
Yep.
This is a slow fucking period. Wow.
Oh, Eichel fanned on a one-timer. That would have been a good chance.
Good hit.
Didn't get good wood on it, as the saying goes. Yep.
Damn. Need Barbashev. I can't. It was plus 950 on DraftKings, but forgot where I bet it. Oh, BetMGM had Dorofeev a point in every game of the series for plus 3,000.
Well, that's definitely a mistake price. Yeah.
Huh?
That's definitely a mistake price to be that.
Yeah, and I pounced.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, had to put something on it if you say. Hopefully they don't kick it back to you, say, oh, it was a mistake, and now you'll just get a push on it if it hits.
By the way, Caesars does not do dead heat for anybody that's betting futures. You know where the dead heat rule applies, where like it's tied, you don't win the bet.
Yeah.
Caesars doesn't do that.
Wow, that's good to know. Yep.
Damn.
Perlo, thanks for joining us in the chat. Have a good night. I'll tell you what, Vegas has had a Vegas has defended well. The penalty kill's been good. Carter Hart's been really good. But their offensive start to this game has been very, very choppy.
Yep. If they're not careful, they're going to end up with another penalty here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
You don't want that. Washy, you don't want that. Olisar would have laid him out. Go back to the bench. Don't get a penalty. You know, I saw that McAvoy is getting an in-person for what he did the other night.
Yep.
From what I've seen in the NHL this year, you don't give Gudis an in-person, but you get McAvoy an in-person.
That's a little bit perplexing. I
You don't-
agree with that. Yeah.
I'm gonna cut. You don't fucking get Penguins. Malkin, you don't
Yeah,
in-person him.
Yeah. There's no consistency with any of these Department of Player
No.
Safety rulings. None. There's never has been. It's a guessing game. We've said this on the show a bunch of times. It's like spin the wheel of fortune. Spin the wheel, and we'll see what kind of justice we dole out this time.
But when I've seen McAvoy, they're gonna get an in-person. I lost it.
Yeah.
Because McAvoy's not that kind of guy. You don't see that kind of shit from him, really, you know. But you see it from Gudis.
Yes.
I know it don't count Olympics, NHL. You see it.
Yeah.
But then you call McAvoy in. What he did was wrong, yeah. But what Letang not Letang, but Malkin did, that was vicious.
That was bad. That was a bad moment. Just lost his mind there for a minute. No way he should have.
Gudis has a huge history. I couldn't believe that. Or Grieg? Was it Grieg?
Out of Ottawa, you mean?
Yeah.
Ridley Gregg?
That's not
Yeah.
That's not an in-person.
Well, again, like you know what I mean? It is hit and miss. And it's sad.
Yeah.
It's no different than
Now, he did
goaltender
get a 2-game
interference.
suspension for the beginning of next regular season, but like I said, I just
How about all of them
could have been more.
do in person if that's the case?
Yeah, well, yeah,
I know. I'm the type it's you either you don't or you do.
We see it on the TV, and yeah, you can pick on Matthews. As far as I'm concerned, he charged him. He tried to knee him because you can tell from the way he launches after the hit that he knew what was coming. So there's premeditation. You're right. How is that not an in-person interview? Should have been, right? The Malkin, yes, should have been.
Yes.
Ridley Gregg, yes, should have been. And this is the problem: is that for the most part, most hockey people are common sense people. Like, we see it, you can tell what's going on. It's not that fucking hard, and yet these guys can't seem to get it right. And yeah, it astounds me. Like, it really does. How George has managed to keep his job this long is beyond me. But again, maybe it's hey, this is what we want you to tell them. Okay, cool. Right?
There we go. No score after one.
No score after one, so we should be looking at an over.
Same as game one. Yep.
So,
well, if you're watching the first period, you would think, gosh, Anaheim's going to win this game. They're playing great. They just haven't scored. But at the playing great at 5-on, the power play was still not very good. It's funny because they're generating good chances 5-on-5. It's their power play was awful.
Power play is slow.
But at 5-on-5, even strength, that was a good period for Anna. They just need to find a way to put one in, and they haven't been able to do it. One goal in the series so far.
I think I waited till about mid-period, second period to do the under. I think, it was under 5.5, and Leo Carlson shot in the third.
Yeah.
So if it gets about halfway down, I'm gonna bet that.
Yes.
You'll have to alt it, but the Leo Carlson shot will kind of reduce the juice.
Right.
You know he's going to shoot, especially if it's scoreless.
Yeah.
Hey, please stay there.
Spurs are up 14 on Minnesota. A little NBA for you while it's at intermission. Normally we don't do that on the Betcast, but we're down to that time of year where there's only one game going on at one time, unless there's overlap with another game.
Oh, don't bug out on me.
Yeah, I'm on the Spurs double result, which is just, and I laid a price to do it, but I just like them double result. Win the first half, win the game, which I thought they had a good chance to do. I'm on that. I am on the -9.5 with them, full game. I also bet the over. That's not looking good. Total in this game was 217.5. That was a smaller bet, but still, it's not looking good. The live total is 207.5. San Antonio's bringing it on defense tonight, which was my concern with that from the beginning. Not yet, Eric, with the first period over, both teams to score, but I'm tempted by it. Look, the system is the system, guys. I mean, I know last game it was scoreless after the first, and it was only one goal in the second. I'm going to wait for that over 1.5 to drop, -120 or better. I will take both teams to score second period now for small bet at +140. We will look at a second period over only if it gets to -120 or better. I'm not laying -175 right now.
John Carlson hit his over 1.5 shots.
There you go. Already. Good stuff. All right. Beer refill, guys. We'll be back in a minute.
Let's see what I bet here. Yeah, I took Lacombe 1 shot, John Carlson 1 shot, McNabb 2 blocks, Theodore 2 blocks, +200. See how that's going. Ooh, Rasmus is blocking. McNabb 2 already. McNabb 2 blocks already, and Theodore's got 1. Just need 1 more block shot. Are you kidding? Wow. Did he just say that?
All right, we're back here. Oh, everybody gone. Jeez. Temporarily gone. I don't know if Goose is gone for the night, but or Benji for that matter. But either way, yeah, we're at the intermission here. I'm not moving on anything yet in the second period. John Massey brought a decent point up earlier that come on, San Antonio up 52-34 now. Like seeing that. Yeah, they're playing well. I've already got alternative point spreads pregame on I got San Antonio minus 18 pregame. Yeah, figuring they might just blow the doors off Minnesota tonight. Yeah, they just might, crush this team. I mean, don't be scared about laying, 20 now with them. Like, this could get ugly. This is one of those nights where, and again, if Minnesota with Anthony Edwards coming off a serious injury, they're not going. They're just going to, wave the white flag and say, let's move on to Game 3. Is that his playoff record? Jonathan Manson in our chat saying Lindy Ruff is 62-47 in the playoff. Well, you know what? I'm not shocked by that. Like, he hasn't had many short stints in the playoffs. as a head coach. You think about the 90s, all the years that Buffalo was going deep into the playoffs, conference final in 98, Stanley Cup final 99. They got to the playoffs some other years. The 2006 conference final, 2007 conference final. I think they won a round or two after that, a couple of years when he was the head coach at the end. So you're right. I mean, when you really think about it, every year he seems to win at least one round in the playoffs. Every year he's made the playoffs, it feels like he's won at least one round. I thought the Sabres were good. Montreal, yeah, maybe running on fumes coming out of Game 7. And Montreal will be better next game. Like if Buffalo beats Montreal Game 2, then we might be able to say, whoa, we got some problems here for Montreal. Maybe Buffalo is just too good for them right now. But I'm not there yet. With this one game, Montreal.
They're young.
Yeah, didn't have.
They're young.
Yeah. And that was a war and emotional series with Tampa Bay. So it's not easy always coming off of that. Yeah, San Antonio is just rolling right here. Yep.
Yeah, the Habs are just young. They haven't been in it. They're just no experience, but they can do it.
Correct. Oh, of course. I mean, you don't win a series after one game. It's important to remember that. I think the one thing Montreal is going to have to remember here is they're going to need to really talk and be organizing coverage in the D zone a lot better. And they're going to have to manage the puck in the neutral zone. They didn't do that at times tonight. And Buffalo, in terms of transition and turning those turnovers into great chances, they're going to be more adept at being able to do that than Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
And we saw signs of that tonight. It seemed like when Buffalo got their goals and got their chances, a lot of it was off of, bad puck management by the Canadiens led to it.
And the Habs came in with a better power play.
Yes. Yeah.
Did I just hear Biz say that
35 San Antonio at halftime, by the way.
the Golden Knights are coming in with a 95% PK?
Yeah.
Jesus. And so what I said, they collapsed that triangle. It was nice.
Yep.
I knew I couldn't take that VGK to miss the playoffs when the futures bets I got on them, DK wanted me to cash out at full price.
You know what? That you could argue that saved their season, firing Cassidy. They were that close to missing the playoffs. That could have continued to spiral and crater south.
Yeah.
Just if they hadn't made a move. Because clearly it's made a world of difference with Torts back. And just having Bruce Cassidy gone, quite honestly. That's what happens. Sometimes, and Bruce is still a good coach, but again, wears on you after a period of time. And clearly it did in Vegas with him.
Well, I hope it's a learning experience for him. If it's true about, we're not in that.
Treating your assistant coaches like assholes. I mean, treating them like an asshole. I mean, my goodness. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
We're also not there. We're not in that locker room. We're not around it. So
no. That being said, Jonathan Davis, has connections and sources. He's not all blowing smoke. He's not someone that's going to say something just for the sake of it. There was clearly issues there, and something had to be done. He was getting tuned out by the players. Yep.
I've quit a couple jobs just because.
Right. Yeah. So there you go.
I loved everybody around there, but I'm not going to deal with a tyrant.
Nobody would want to deal with that.
No, and I can put up with a lot of shit because I mean I'm an asshole, but I can put up with a lot of shit. I can get it with the best of them.
Yep.
My dad was a Vietnam veteran Marine, and he yelled at me. I'm like, some of these bosses I had yelling at me. I'm like, you're a rookie, my guy. But if you're too much, I'm just not going to put up with it. I don't know. But I hope it's a learning experience, and I hope he opens up, and he's a great coach, and I hope, and he's eloquent and whatever. I just hope that he treats people better if that's the case.
Yeah.
And you'll make more money being a better person.
No question. So really, there's not a whole lot to. We're gonna have to. We're just gonna have to wait this out, see how this period starts, and maybe I get involved with the first period or second period over. John Massey was in the chat, made a decent point though. Vegas has always been at their best scoring in the third period.
Are you looking at this watch party at the Honda Center?
Yes. What about it? Is it bad?
It's thousands of people.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
It's a good turnout then. Wow.
You should. It's good Lord. There was thousands. They had there's no ice, but there was thousands of people there watching the game.
Wow, Vegas very close just now, but doesn't go in. Dostal shuts the door.
You're ahead of me.
The flurries they've had in all the game. People love the Ducks in Southern California, says the Salty Goat. So, you know what it is? It's because they had been bad for a while, and maybe at that, there had been a time when it looked like the interest and the excitement had gone away. But I guess when you're not doing well for a long period, that'll take its toll on any fan base. And now that they're good, first year they've been good in a long time, and everybody's just freaking fired up.
It also doesn't hurt that they made movies about it,
right?
About them, and younger people are like, this is what I identify with.
Yep.
Like when I was out last night at that bar, I was getting people into that game because I was doing hockey quotes and look at this and watch this, and people are like, oh man, this is exciting. I'm like, well, yeah. That's why I watch it.
It's a great sport. It's incredible.
Yeah. Bartender was an Avs fan, so he was happy. Then someone brought up best running back, Emmitt Smith, and both of us said at the same time, no, Barry Sanders. I went to Barry Sanders school.
He was great, man. I can't say enough how just an unbelievable running back he was. Power of speed,
no line.
Great combination, yeah. The problem is the games like this that are scoreless and you're not totally sure when or if that first goal is going to come, they become difficult to proceed with. We want to make a live bet here. It's just not easy to do it right now.
No.
You want to bet some live goal scorer props, but you're just not sure when that goal's going to hit.
Where I live, there's a guy you will really like. He played college at Wichita State here.
Yeah.
A long time ago, if you're a Blue Jays fan.
I got even
World
money
War-
just now. Small bet, folks, please. I mean, if this doesn't win, I don't want people getting panicky. Small, small, over 1.5 plus 100 second period. It's a system, man. It's a system that is still a winning system bet over the season. That's scoreless first periods. We've talked about it all year, how good the second period overs have been in scoreless first periods. So I'm going to take it. I'm going to bet it. Small. Again, I don't like the way the flow of this game's going. You know, obviously, look, the goalie for Vegas, Carter Hart's been excellent.
Are you a Blue Jays fan?
Yeah, but I'm not like a diehard.
Okay.
I like seeing them do well, but it's not like, geez, it's not like it broke my heart that they lost Game 7 of the World Series. Like, life goes on for me. The only team I'm really emotionally attached to is the Hamilton Tiger Cats, CFL, because I'm a season ticket holder.
Oh, gotcha.
Right. That's when I feel an attachment to a team. When I've like season ticket, that's when it is. I think for the season, it's like 56%. Second period over 1.5 after a scoreless first period. Admittedly, it hasn't been nearly as good in the playoffs, but in the regular season, it was, yeah, like I said, really, really strong. But this looks like one of those games where, you know, game 1 of this series, it was 1-0 Vegas going into the third. This has got that feel to it again.
I really don't think that high sticking call was correct.
Right. And I'm going to be a friggin' glutton for punishment and probably bet the over in Game 3, even if this stays under tonight, because then you've got the friggin' angle in play where it's 2 unders in the first 2 games and a venue change. Often you bet over in that third game.
How are you going to do that on a power play?
That's
Vegas?
what happened with Pittsburgh, Philadelphia. I remember the first round. You know, the first 2 games I think stayed under, and then it went back to Philadelphia for Game 3, and I think that's the first game of the series that went over the total. Yeah, indeed. 5-2, Game 3, back in Philly after Game 1 and Game 2 in Pittsburgh both stayed under. So I can tell you right now I'll be on the over in Game 3 in Anaheim. For better or worse. For better or worse, yeah.
Sure. On that Phillies Canes series, I'm going to keep betting either team to score 4 for plus money.
Keep in mind, that game in Anaheim means they'll get last line change Anaheim. So better opportunity for Coach Q to get the matchups he wants, which might matter against a diligent team like this. Oh, what a stop to stall on the penalty kill.
Make something happen.
But he's got to do his share now. I mean, Hart's been great tonight.
Wasted opportunities.
Yep. There we go. Momentum, a little bit of momentum back to Anaheim maybe after that penalty kill.
Dump and chase. God damn it.
You know what? The Mets and Rockies, yeah, it doesn't look like the Rockies are going to score tonight. So it might be on to something with the live. Although I'm seeing Mets just might get to the total all by themselves, the way that game's looking right now.
By the way, if the Jays are playing and your Savage is pitching and the opposite pitcher has a pretty decent ERA, like under, say, 2.5, take first 5 under. I like you, Savage. Good turnover. Let's go.
All right, we're about 6 minutes into the period here. No score still. Cutter, Gauthier, yeah. Even his shooting is a little bit off so far in this series. He's missed the net a couple times, fanned on the shot a couple times. That's stuff that when he's really on top of things and on top of his game, you don't see it. All right, TV timeout in Vegas. No score. 13 minutes left, second period there. Yeah, 7-0 Mets. So there you go. Mets need a win like that. Mets need a win like this to frickin'. Yeah, you know what, Daredevil? You know how I feel about these game ones when the game two actually about these games that stay tied for a while. Like we're not going to get a better price on the draw than right now. If this game stays tied, plus 260. So I'm going to lock that in right now. Draw plus 260. This feels like it could be a stalemate for a little bit longer. Yeah, live totals fallen all the way. You don't see this often, but all the way down to 3.5.
Good Lord.
But it's still minus 115. Like, I would maybe bet that at a big plus price if I see it. I would need a big plus price to see it. There's no way I'm betting it now at minus 115. No chance. The thing about a low-scoring playoff game is that the anticipation of the first goal it just gets heightened and heightened as the game goes on, the longer it stays scoreless. And it does make for unbelievable tension. There's no question. I mean, look at Montreal, Tampa Bay, Friday night, Game 6, which was scoreless going into overtime. The tension in that game was incredible. Yeah, hockey playoffs are awesome. Egg roll, no doubt. Are you called egg roll because that's your favorite food or something? I was just wondering. It's a unique YouTube name. You know, it's funny. I got this Mets Rockies game over 9.5. It's 8-0 now for the Mets. Like the Mets might get this over the total all by themselves without any help from the Rockies.
Only took 600 million.
Right.
Jesus.
Oh, Anaheim
Mets
hit the
fan.
post. Wow.
Mets fans were excited for Soto. I was like, you just invited the vampire in.
Yep.
You let him in the house. Ooh. Man, you're way ahead of me.
I have to remember that if a goal happens, to just delay my reaction.
No, don't worry about it. Don't say it.
Yeah.
Well, HBO Max.
Oh yeah, you're not watching just on regular TNT. You're using each HBO Max for this. Yeah.
Yeah. They're as bad as ESPN. Oh.
What a save. Yeah, I'd seen that like 20 seconds ago. Great stop by Dostal there. Yeah. That was one of the best chances Vegas has had all night.
Yeah.
I mean, the chances are starting to go back and forth here. You'd think someone's going to pot one soon, but this really good goaltending tonight, both of them. And Dostal's actually had to make some saves this period. He's made a few.
Yeah. I was going to say VJK's picked up the shots.
Oh, this has been a much better period for Vegas.
Yeah. Don't give it.
This has been an even period. It's just that Anaheim outplayed Vegas in the first. This is an even period so far, which actually makes this period look much better for Vegas than the first, because they were not playing Anaheim even in the first period.
No. Go. Howden's out there.
Oh, boy. Pablo's Padros says Jeffrey VL to score, plus 2,200. I'm calling it now.
Good Lord.
Oh, my goodness gracious. We're going to have to do something for Pablo's Padros if he gets this right. VL scores. I don't know what. Maybe, I don't know, free month of Patreon or get you on the show as a surprise guest. I don't know, but something's in order for if you get that, if you end up getting that correct. It's a bold call, though. I like it.
Stone, come on, man.
There we go. Quack, 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 quack. Anaheim breaks the ice. Anaheim breaks the ice, and wouldn't you know it?
Jesus, Cutter. Who did it, Cutter?
Wouldn't you know it? Guess who got this? Guess who?
There you go. Your boy.
Bucks.
Your boy.
Cue it up. Cue this son of a bitch up right
Cue it
now.
up.
Here we go.
Experience the.
There we go. It's so much better her voice than mine. I don't even need to sing it. Just her voice is good enough. In that ad.
Hey,
John
on the
Massey
show, to be
agrees.
fair,
Do you not, John? Do you agree?
You were like, I don't know about Seneca. I don't know about Seneca props.
Yeah, Robert Carlson. Hopefully, he didn't. It didn't allow me to talk him off of betting Seneca.
See, look how many people are at that Ducks watch party.
Oh wow, that's a pretty good crowd. You're right.
Yeah.
You know what it was? Vegas got caught, puck watching and nice pass, and two guys were caught, and Seneca all by himself there.
VL set him up.
Yeah, VL. So VL, you didn't score there, Pablo's Badros, but you got a nice assist on that. So there we go. John Massey enters just as we get a little action finally.
John's here.
John, what's up?
His Knicks are going.
Yeah. All right, so all
John,
of a sudden,
your Knicks are going, John.
This is a hockey betcast.
he doesn't want any Knicks talk. No. Come back to him when they've actually won the series. Yeah.
No. Typical New York fans. Not excited about it.
To be honest with you, come back to John if they at least make the NBA Finals. Because to be honest, anything less than that's kind of still mildly disappointing for the Knicks.
Especially how the Eastern Conference has opened up this year for them.
Yeah.
And I think if they play Detroit, they'll struggle. Detroit gave them fits last
All year.
They've struggled against them this year. They've got the bodies to match up with the Knicks down low, which neither Atlanta nor Philadelphia currently does. So, I mean, it's a different type of challenge. So, granted, the Cavaliers, knowing them, will probably go 7, and it'll be a matter of who can win in Detroit in Game 7 because Cleveland can't win on the road in the playoffs, and they are very difficult to beat at home in the playoffs.
I did alt point spreads, John, with San Antonio. Like I've got them as high as -18 at +300 in this game.
But you know what? I saw that, and I really liked that thought, and I'm just like, +300 to win by 19, 20? I'm just like, really? Like,
we should be getting a better price than that.
I should absolutely be getting a better price. Yeah. So I really was just underwhelmed by the offerings for alt lines, and I'm just like, this isn't worth it.
That's true. So I still bet it. I'm with you, though. I'm not loving the price, but I still took it because I just figure San Antonio gets up big, which they are now, and Minnesota just, they got Edwards still working his way back.
They got their game. They got their game on the road.
Move on to Game 3. Yep.
So, and this is the old-fashioned zigzag.
Yeah.
With the home favorite losing Game 1.
Yeah. Just like, and it did work in the Orlando-Detroit series because Orlando won Game 1 and then Detroit came back in Game 2. We saw it there. All right, Anaheim pressing again after that first goal of Game 2.
Oh, Poland got a point too. Nice.
He's been a nice player in these playoffs for the Ducks. Ryan Poehling, former Hab and Flyer. He was with both of those teams.
The books have really been slow in players who have shown up in the playoffs.
Yes.
Even in these playoffs, they've been slow to adjust to their totals for points. Bolduc for Montreal is another example. The McLeod, Krebs, Bo Byram for Buffalo.
Yeah.
I mean, even Stankoven, you were looking throughout the entire first round, he was like -110 to get a point.
Yeah.
Taylor Hall, -110 to get a point. Jackson Blake, plus money. So it's just like have been some real opportunities for some of these second, third line forwards.
And good value on their props as well. Yep.
When they've already been performing. Even Howden for Vegas is another great example.
Who's been actually suspiciously quiet tonight.
I mean, Anaheim's had a good deal of the puck.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing for Vegas is they're only down 1-0.
Yeah.
For as bad as that first period was, and really they had a good push at the beginning of the second, but it waned.
Is it just me, or has Anaheim controlled the flow for the most part in these two games so far? I mean, just controlled the flow, having the puck, that kind of thing.
I agree with part of that. It felt like a lot of empty possession for Anaheim in game one.
Didn't always do as much. They had the puck, they just weren't efficient with it. That kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and the possession was not dangerous. It was a lot of perimeter stuff. I was like, sure, you can do that.
Yeah, exactly. They had the puck, didn't result in enough. Yeah.
So I think Vegas actually had more game. We're playing a game that they wanted to under Tortorella, knowing what Anaheim can do. So it's like, give them the puck, but we're not going to let you penetrate.
Yes.
But here in game two, it's been a lot more dangerous chances. And a lot of that's because Vegas came out slow and were shorthanded a lot in the first period.
Yeah. A good shift here for Vegas right now. This has been one of their better shifts in a while.
For sure.
Well, we've been ratted out on the third period overs. If you go look at the prices, it's disgusting. Even for Vegas.
Well, what you do in the third period, knowing these Vegas third periods open up, what you do is you either bet over 2.5 pre-period, or you just wait for it live.
Do over 2.
Yeah, over 2. Yeah.
Because you'll get a plus price on it. You push if it's 2.
Yeah.
Or both teams to score.
Yeah. Yeah, that too. Yeah, which I'm probably going to do because both teams to score hit in the third period of game one.
So I would have been on earlier, but I was too busy making dinner for the rest of the week. It's getting the slow
getting the meals for the rest. Yeah, I know. I've been there. Yeah.
So yeah, making a chicken lentil curry.
Yeah. Oh, very good. $70-47 right now for San Antonio in the NBA game. Icing Vegas.
This NBA second round has been kind of blah.
No, blah. Like the Knicks, Sixers, are we going to get drama there? We still will, I think, with Minnesota, San Antonio. Even though there's a blowout game tonight, it still could be a pretty good competitive series. You're not getting any, you forget it with Lakers Thunder. You're getting that one done in 4.
The Lakers were competitive yesterday.
Yeah. 5 at most. At most, I think still. Yeah. But at the same point in time, SGA was dog shit. Worst game.
Well, I think the Lakers were partly responsible for that. Like, I think the Lakers schemed the game well and played a good game and played a good defensive game. LeBron was extremely efficient. Yeah. They still lost and didn't cover.
Yeah. That's the problem. Although you could also say that they got one of the worst shooting nights from Austin Reeves. Is he going to shoot that poorly again?
Here come the Rockies.
Yeah, I know. All of a sudden, we thought the Mets nice.
It's Coors Field. There's
rocking
no
chair win. No such thing in that ballpark. Yep.
But here's another thing. I guess Peralta was on a short leash coming back from the injury.
Yeah.
So they're now going into the vaunted bullpen. And you got your first pitcher out, Tobias Myers. The way he's butchering this game must be related to Mike Myers.
Wasn't that guy with the Brewers before? I remember him not being very good with the Brewers either.
Oh, Stern supporting another one of his guys?
Yeah.
Heartbroken.
If you think Vegas can score...
He was not brutal with the Brewers. But, of course, anybody who goes to New York from Milwaukee sucks, or gets hurt.
Yeah.
Vegas scored team total right now over 1.5 minus 102.
I don't know if I would. As a Duck money line better, I'm hoping that doesn't happen. But
oh shit!
Uh-oh.
What do you mean? Oh shit! Oh shit! What?
He left.
Oh, geez, emergency. Hopefully, it's not one of these deals where we thought with Perlo at one night on the Betcast, the house might be burning down. We don't want that to be. No, he's back. There he is. He's back.
Bad. Yeah, I hit the wrong button, but
yeah.
Where can you get a?
I think we're gonna have a Anaheim power play here coming up.
Where can you get a -2? Third period.
Yeah, Ted Turner. They're showing it on the screen right now. Passed away. Yep. Very polarizing figure, but no doubt visionary for especially
as a Braves fan.
Yeah. Yeah.
He is directly responsible for my being a Braves fan.
Yeah.
Growing up in New York and New Jersey.
He lived a rough life.
And the TBS Superstation, as they used to call TBS the Superstation back then.
That's what I watched him on.
Yep.
7:35 after Andy Griffith. Rain delay Matlock in the afternoon.
That's right. The annual Christmas Story marathon on TBS Superstation too. Yeah, Ralphie.
The only thing I'll credit him with is WCW.
Yeah. Oh yeah, WCW was Yep.
An America's Cup winner.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he also bought the MGM archive for Turner Classic Movies.
Yes. Yeah.
Captain Planet was his idea for all those of a certain age.
Turner Broadcasting System, TBS back then. Yep. And TNT, I think, followed after that.
Then obviously CNN with the Gulf War coverage because they were using telephone lines.
Yep.
The satellites were cut, and CNN used telephone lines into Iraq, and those weren't cut.
Yeah. It's also, I think, the original ownership of involvement with the Atlanta Thrashers, Ted Turner. Yeah.
You mean I will not accept Ted Turner slander even over the TP in Atlanta Fulton County Stadium for Chief Nakahoma and Princess Winalata.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Jane Fonda. I mean, I can't watch it. I can't go back in time and watch those great. I have still it on VHS. All those 92. We taped them all. My family did. 92 World Series Braves Blue Jays. Every game they recorded because they wanted to capture the chance for the first ever Blue Jays World Series, which ended up happening. And every game, CBS cameras at some point in the games down at Fulton County Stadium would get Ted Turner and Jane Fonda doing the tomahawk chop. Doing that during the game from the stands.
With Jimmy Carter.
Yeah. The vision of those two doing that, Ted and Jane, always forever in my mind when I'm watching those. Yeah, every Blue Jays and Braves World Series, 34 years ago now? Wow, 34 years ago.
And when I was a child, which is the same time when Ian was a child, on TBS, when 92, the Braves were an NL West team.
Yes, that is true.
So the number of times where I'm watching a 10:35 Braves-Dodgers divisional game or Braves-Giants divisional game.
Yeah, it was that back in those days. Yeah.
There was none of this 9:30. There was none of this 9:30 start like they do now.
Right.
Play 2.5-hour baseball games and you start early. We don't need to start early if the game's only going to be 2.5 hours.
Yes.
Nevertheless, the Braves were routinely playing extremely late.
Yep. Again, this is either Vegas is doing something right or Anaheim's just not being it. But, it's not enough shooting and not enough traffic in front of Hart on the power plays here.
The books are really liking over 3.5. Get out of there, Kreider.
Boy, we got a long stretch of TNT coming up. Tonight's games are TNT, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Good.
Yeah. No, I'm not complaining. I'm just, whoa. This is an extended little run for TNT with the hockey. ESPN's not going to get back involved until what, Sunday? Gauthier is turning into Cutter Gauthier is starting to turn into, in this round, what Cole Caulfield was for Montreal in the first round. He's just a little off. He's missing the nets. He's fanning on shots. These are pucks that he would put away in the back of the net when he was on that blistering red-hot streak earlier in the regular season. He's just a little off right now.
It's falling quick.
Looks like another power play might go by the wayside here for Anna. There'd be 0 for 9 on the power play if this gets killed by the Golden Knights, and it looks like it will. Yep, period over. Power play over. 1-0 Anaheim as we head to the third.
I just bet under 4.5 with Leo Carlson one shot plus 102.
Yeah. Seneca's got the voice of a middle-aged man. If you listen to him talk, I've said that before. And he's did he just turn 20? If that.
So what happens when you get on those big Val vitamins?
Yeah, big Val. Yeah, he just turned 20 in January, which was a few months ago.
Ian really showing his extensive knowledge of the calendar there.
Yes. All right, so the live total is 3.5 plus 115.
Yeah.
Third period over right at Bet365. It's plus 115 for over 2.5, or you could lay juice with over 2. And both teams to score third period is plus 130.
Yeah, I took under 4.5.
That's still under 4.5. That still might be safe. You could go through a little bit of a
empty netter.
Yeah, I mean, you could, as long as it stays around this 1-0, 2-0, you could probably.
Yeah, you really want to avoid 2-1.
Yes, no question. Yep. That is definitely what you don't want to see, because then we might be in a little difficulty here.
Well, and backup is 2 each, and John Carlson 3 shots. So,
yeah,
that Buffalo game was really nice. Oh, I forgot to go look at that.
San Antonio 77, Minnesota 53. 5 minutes left, third quarter.
That Flyers game is heavily to the under 5.5 tomorrow.
Yes.
So
I was actually thinking of an all over tomorrow. I think tomorrow might be nuts.
What do you mean tomorrow might be nuts with what?
Like Florida, Carolina, Philadelphia.
First time I've seen it. Race to 4 goals each, both teams.
You think that the over is going to get there tomorrow?
I think tomorrow's a pond hockey game.
Interesting.
Wow. I don't think Carolina allows that.
I mean, I already know I'm going to be on the first period over because it's 2-0 in this series, the first period over, and then it's just died after that. These games, first 2 games. So I can sign me up for first period over. I'm just not as sure about the full game over.
I'm taking both teams to score. Neither to score 4 on Fanatics for minus 115.
It's been a weird series in that regard, where game 1 was, over 1.5 in the first period. And of course that game ended, way under the total, didn't even sniff the full game over. It was 3-0 Carolina. And then it was 2, not just first period over in game 2, but 2-1 Philly, 3 goals. And it ended 3-2 Carolina in overtime. Still didn't go over the full game.
Neither of these teams, I don't even think, have reached 4 goals. I might be mistaken, but yeah, Philadelphia did. Of course, they were playing the Penguins.
Yeah,
but Canes don't play that wild shit. They go up by 2 and they just lock it down. Even one.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what they do. They've had well, even Philly too. Philly had the lead and they tried to shut it down. And they had the lead in game 2. Unfortunately, Carolina tied it and they never got a third goal.
Part of me just thinks that
I got to take that.
But that's all right. John's just got a feeling there that it could be one of these, crazy.
No, yeah,
games.
it's like I kind of thought that would be Ottawa game 3 also, and it wasn't.
Yeah, and it didn't turn out that way. Yeah, and in the end, the only game in the Carolina-Ottawa series that went over the total was the elimination game, and when they needed 2 empty net goals just to get that game over. I will be on first period over. I'm thinking about what I'm going to do beyond that tomorrow night. I don't think it involves taking Philadelphia. I just don't think I can bring myself to do that.
It's a hard sell.
It's a hard sell. But you're not getting any bargains on the other side either, though. Carolina, I'm seeing minus 170 in some spots. It's one of those games where if Philly gets the lead, maybe live bet Carolina.
That worked well for me in game 2.
Yes. Yeah.
And
Carolina proved in Ottawa they can win on the road. That's not. I'm not scared of Carolina on the road.
I'm not really feeling my normal angle here.
Yeah.
If you're looking for live shots on goal third period, Vegas is going to be shooting. Rasmus Anderson's already went over his. He's at 3 right now. Marner and Barbashev.
Here's what's killing me, though, Ian. You know what Vegas in regulation is right now?
Big bucks.
Plus 540, I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Woo. That's tempting.
I would not like seeing that happen, but it is a solid price.
No, I know.
Your draw bet's good. Vegas money line, just regular Vegas money line.
Yeah.
I'm seeing Vegas money line and the 3-way line draw equal.
Plus 196 and FanDuel, Scamdul.
Gotta look at BetMGM because usually they're the best one.
85-55 now for San Antonio.
Shit part is Vegas is just looking bad in this game.
They did have a better second period, Vegas, but no, I'm in awe of what Joel Quenneville's gotten from this group this year. Like, it's just he's come back with a authority to remind the hockey world, with swagger that I'm still one of the best coaches in NHL history, and here's why.
And you bring up a good point.
Yeah.
Jack Adams Award. Where's Bednar? Where's Quenneville?
That's the problem. It was one of those years where there was a lot of viable candidates for that.
John Cooper.
Yeah.
The Sharks coach should have been over John Cooper.
Yeah, Warsofsky did a good job.
They didn't get there, but he deserves it over Cooper. Bednar definitely deserves to be on that list.
Dan Muse did a good job. Like, I don't mind Muse. Lindy has to be on there, and he certainly was. Yeah.
Now, Muse should not be on there. Quenneville needs to be on there.
Yeah. I would have made him. I would have made room for certainly Quenneville, but hey, they only pick.
I wouldn't be surprised if Quenneville's kind of blacklisted by the reporters.
That could be too. Yep. That's an excellent point. Still using the Gal Beach thing against him. Oh, the thoughts on the Leafs getting the number 1 pick are great for them.
They'll fuck it up.
Yeah. Will they screw it up somehow? Right. I'm hearing they're even entertaining trade possibilities for that pick. I'm not bullshitting either. Apparently, they've left the door open for teams to kick tires with them on trading for that first pick.
Just let Matt
fuck it up. They'd trade the first pick and not get anywhere close to the return for it that they should. That's how they'd fuck it up.
A Brandon Carlo type trade?
Oh my God, Tim Duncan's looking old. Ooh.
He looked old while he was still playing.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Guy's a go.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, he absolutely is.
Yes.
Uno dose.
Why is that not that guy not talked about in the top 10 best NBA players of all time is beyond me.
I have a $25 3-leg parlay. Last leg is Ducks regulation winner.
Yeah.
Hard Rock offering $229, but if they win, it's $438 payout. Should I cash out?
How much did you bet?
I'm reading the chat. They bet $25.
And how much is it at now to offer the payout?
The offer is $229. The win would be a $438.
25, and you're getting $438 to cash out?
No, you're getting $229 to cash out on $438. You have to win 20 minutes on a $25 bet.
You more than 10 times your bet. I'd cash out, but that's just me. You 10 times your bet. How can you complain about that? Ain't my money, but if I 10 times any bet and they're offering me 10 times my, but Ducks are looking good. But 10 times your bet, man, you 10
well,
times.
Here's the other question: do you have anything else on Anaheim? Like, is this parlay the only thing that is in the portfolio?
Why would you not cash out of that and then put 50 on Ducks and Reg right now live?
Oh, because that price sucks.
What's it at?
Ducks are minus 140 in Reg.
Oof. Damn.
Well, they're winning.
I know, but damn.
There's only 20 minutes left. This is the second intermission.
It's that for being up by 1?
Yeah.
Oh. Them books are confident. They're real confident the Ducks are going to win this. Of course, who expected 3 goals in that Avs game last night, first period? Who expected that?
Probably just about everybody.
No. My Twitter feed was not full of over 2.5 first period Avs and Wild.
I both teams to score in the first period.
I didn't see I didn't see anybody bragging about that.
The way those first 2 goals of the game were scored is a good opportunity to live bet under, though, because that inflated the number.
Yeah.
Well, when both coaches said we're going to play a more conservative game, but it didn't go under. But
the thing is, you can say that, and then it's still extremely difficult with so much skill on the ice.
Yeah. That's why I didn't bet the under. It's just it's crazy,
There's no Manson.
And that's the thing. It's personnel
There's no
related
Bodine.
too. Manson's a big loss defensively for the Avs. Joel Eriksson Ek's a massive loss for the Wild defensively.
Brodeen will put his body on the line to block a shot.
Brodeen, yep.
That guy eats pucks. He'll take one to the fucking teeth to block it.
That's why they better hope Spurgeon stays healthy. And I'm amazed he's actually stayed as healthy as long as he has.
Yeah.
Adriano, if you think Vegas is going to win 3-1, you should take Vegas in regulation.
Yeah.
You're getting over 5-1 on it, most books.
That's the move if you think that Vegas is going to win by that kind of score, for sure.
Plus 200 is pretty good just for money line.
Yep.
Or plus 196.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It looks like we're going to be back for the third in a couple minutes. So one last run to refill. Last beer. It's last call for beer. My last one coming up. So back
Closing time.
Yep, closing time. You're right. Last call.
I know. I hate that song. I hate that song because I've heard it so many times.
The song's pretty bad.
Well, it's a good song, but it's bad when you've heard it 350 times when you're younger. If you got a rowdy crowd in your bar, just play that song and everybody leaves.
Usually they just turn the lights on.
Well, turn the lights on and play that song.
Ugh.
But if you're playing Little John and trying to get everybody out, there's going to be bad things that happen. Speaking from experience. I'm just hoping at least, I hope Hurdle gets one more damn shot. Of course, the shots on goal Mafia will screw me. And the Ducks will be on a power play. All right. Man, Trouba's blocking shots tonight. McNabb with 5 block shots. Jesus.
All right. 96-60. Keep it up. Keep piling it on here, San Antonio. There you go.
Don't stop now, boys.
Don't stop now, boys. Let's make the alternative point spreads no sweat too.
What's it Wemby at? Like 25 points and 4 blocks?
Probably Wemby's on the bench.
Yeah.
Wemby has 19 points, 14 rebounds.
Jesus.
Holy shit. That's a fuck ton of rebounds.
Yeah. 2 blocks.
2 blocks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I have him 42.5 points, rebounds, and assists. I don't know if he'll get that, though, because they might take him out soon. Yep.
Blowout.
Yeah.
Good old NBA. Professional teams and you get blown out by 30.
Yeah.
Seneca.
In the playoffs.
I know. Don't we love singing that? Seneca. Yeah. So
Vegas did not shoot Anaheim 11-7 in the second period. 0 for 5 on the power play for Anaheim. That won't come back to bite them in the ass.
we have mentioned this already. I think W Law 422. There's no issues with Matt Robinson, none. Still friends, going to be friends moving forward, no issues. But he's not going to be on the show anymore because he's retired from betting. No joke. No joke. He's serious. This is I thought he was kidding when he first said it. And he said it around April 1st. So I'm like, it must be April Fool's Day or something saying that he's retired from sports betting. And found out he is, at least up until from that point till now, he hasn't been involved with any of that. So that's why he's not on the show anymore. Well, how are we going to have him on the show if he's not betting? Why would I force him to handicap a card and he's not making bets himself? So that's why he's not on the show anymore. We'll get him back on for like a guest spot at some point, but yeah, that's why he's retired. He's hung up the he's hung up the skates, so to speak.
He's hung out with the highlighters.
Yep.
He's closed down the laptop, the spreadsheets.
He has been working a lot more with whatever the job he's doing is. He's needed to put in more hours and time at that and focus on that. And plus, he just recently got engaged too, so he's got to get ready for that and prepared for married life and all that. So
the problem.
Yeah,
life happens.
Yeah,
life happens.
Yeah, Rachel Krychak's good. Absolutely. No, she's going to be on whenever she can the rest of the playoffs on Mondays. All right, third period, by the way. We are underway in Vegas, third period.
She put out some bangers. And her boy McNabb is at 5 block shots.
Yeah.
Come on, Theodore, get one more.
This is going to be a good third period test for they are still a relatively young group, the Ducks, road third period lead, trying to not sit back too much and still trying to get after that insurance goal if you can get it. That fine line, that balance, that delicate balance. Yep. It's also going to prove if they can win a game in this kind of a fashion, a 1-0, 2-1, or 3-1 type of win, which normally Vegas is a little more comfortable with. We got the A-team band together now, I think, for the rest of the playoffs, finally. TNT. Finally, Kenny, Edzo, and Bush, their true number one team, is together. There's been so much of the season Kenny's been with Bush but not Edzo, or been with Edzo and not with Bush. And Kenny's been with someone else like Jody Shelley or frickin', Panger or something. Yeah. But they finally got the legit A-team together now. Probably for
Kenny's the best.
He is. Oh, that's a good stop. Don't stall. Quick little touch. It was a one-time touch shot by Carlson there in the slot too. Yep.
Come on, guys. Should take advantage of that.
Yeah, quick little flick of the wrist one-timer from the slot. Great stop. That's probably his best save tonight because you got to have quick reflexes and reaction time to stop that.
Some notes for the obituary.
Icing on Vegas.
Can't fault Carter Hart though. Damn.
Pretty interesting video I just saw. An 85-year-old Western Hockey League scout was brought on as a guest, and I guess there was this very gorgeous-looking female host there, and he's like, "Good to be with you. You're a good-looking woman," or something he said. And then he laughed after. "You're a good-looking woman." That's pretty good. 85 years old, still trying to see if he's got the stuff to impress the chicks.
Risen.
God, she's probably young enough to be his granddaughter.
Never stop, Ian. Never stop.
Never give up the pursuit. Right. 100%. Yep.
I go, yeah, you're old enough to be my dad. I'm like, well, you're not my daughter.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's not stupid, egg roll, if you've got a legitimate, logical conclusion behind it. That's the way I see it. Betting most shots on goal in the series. Yep. Very, very low event third period so far. Let's put it that way. Actually, the last couple minutes have been that way. There were a couple chances early in the period. .102.65 San Antonio. So it is blowout city right here. 37-point lead now. I don't think they'll have a shot in this series if they. I think they're in trouble if they lose tonight. I think, though, if it goes back to Anaheim 1-1, they're still very much in this series. The idea of them beating Vegas 4 out of 5 would be hard to fathom. Although maybe they aren't in trouble until they lose a home game on the road until they lose a home game. Because I'll say this, they played great at home against Edmonton, won every home game in that series. Oh, Anaheim, quack, 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 quack. The Ducks. It's Uncle Leo. Welcome to the second round. $2-0 Ducks, big time goal.
Well, he got the shots.
And for those that maybe got involved in that, both teams to score, I do have that.
I did bet that.
Plus 1/3. I didn't get in on the deflated third period over though. Just the both teams to score. I wasn't going to bet it at 2.5.
What's the offer on the payout now?
For what?
For Ducks in regulation with the Uno Dose's parlay.
Oh, Ducks in regulation live is minus 900 right now.
Right. Well, he was talking about cashing out. Now they've scored the next goal, so they're up 2-0.
That's a massive, massive goal for the Ducks right there. Yep.
Mhm.
Big time. That's a great backhand from Troy Terry. Let's give him credit. That was a great setup. Leo Carlson, man, it was a debate, Fantilli or Leo Carlson. I initially thought Fantilli. I'm thinking Leo now.
On mine?
I think Leo's really big time. You know.
By the way, the cash out price is now up to $370.
Well, Carlson got my shot in the third period, hopefully under 4.5. We don't cry about my bets in this game.
Yep.
Jeez.
I mean, there are times where I think the payout is justified and why I would take the cash out option. But I think if you play something where you have a conviction on a side in a game, especially on a dog, $25 wager, I almost always sit on it. But that's personal preference. Not all situations are created equally, both for the bettor and for the game.
There's Henry Samueli on the TNT broadcast. Yep, watching this game. I can't. You know what people in the OC, Orange County area, Anaheim, say about the Samuelis? Why are they such great owners, and the guy across the street running the slop that is the LA Angels such a fucking disaster? How can we have two polar opposite owners in this? Like basically a block apart from each other.
Tax write-off.
Just ask Ted Turner.
Yeah, they love the Samuelis there with the Ducks, and a lot of people just hate what they're seeing from fucking Artie Marino for the Angels. Yeah.
Is he up there with the Pittsburgh Pirates owner?
That's probably worse with Artie Marino. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hold on. Artie has spent money trying to win and just done it poorly.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh's a cheapskate just trying to take advantage of the agreement and the revenue sharing.
Yes.
Such that he can just profit off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, that's far worse if I'm a fan.
Yeah, that is pretty bad. I will say that. Yeah.
Beautiful stadium.
I heard Angel Stadium's a dump, and he hasn't done enough to freaking like renovate or improve it for the condition of it.
Like if I'm doing a stadium tour for baseball, PNC Park, beautiful.
Yep.
PNC Park is top 5.
Overlooking the bridge, it's nice, it's beautiful, but their owner is a piece of shit. It's like the modern day Marge Schott. But they spent money on the field and all that. She was a tyrant, but it's terrible.
Oh, Marge Schott.
She was a mess.
If Toronto trades its pick, what's a good return? You better darn well get multiple first or second round picks. You better get a damn good roster player and to fill a need, like a puck moving defenseman, top 6 winger of some kind. You always, because if you're not going to draft McKenna at number 1 overall, you're still looking for someone to play on the top line with Matthews because you still haven't filled the Mitch Marner void. What a friggin' stroke of genius it was by Brad Treliving. Probably one of the reasons why he's out of a job now, thinking Matias Michelli was going to be the answer. God, we're going to look at that as an all-time gaffe and blunder.
I'm just fascinated that they don't have a need for a player like Gavin McKenna.
Yeah.
Especially, he's a player that will actually help you this year.
Yeah.
And
what if they
in the
trade
NHL draft, that's not the case.
Yeah.
What if they trade off Matthews?
Or as McKenna just said, that he doesn't want to play in Canada.
Or a specific Canadian team in particular. He is a Vancouver guy, and I know some of those people hate the Leafs out there. Not saying he does, but
they love the Jays and hate the Leafs.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, John Fisher and the A's. We're talking about toxic ownership.
So this is where Anaheim, 2-0 lead, no mistake, just be good, sound decisions with the puck is what you're looking for right here.
Vegas had a good push out of the gate of this period, and that has fizzled.
Yes. You can tell that's why that second goal was big. You knew it would take some starch out of them, and it has. One of the better Kenny Albert calls I've heard for a while. I thought he did a great job with the gold medal, goal for USA, but the one he did for the Philly overtime winner with Cam York when he threw the stick into the crowd, I think that was one of Kenny's better calls. He was really good with that one. We've talked about this, John. Depth in the booth. One they don't have. You can argue about depth on the hockey team, but depth in the booth, the New York Rangers have it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been lucky my entire life in that regard.
Yeah. I mean, Alex Faust has turned, for me at least, he's turned into just a splendid listen.
I mean, well, I'll also say, especially with hockey,
yeah,
doing that on radio is going to make your television broadcasting that much better.
Yes. Don't forget, he's done a lot of radio games this year for the Rangers, primarily. Yep.
He's the exclusive radio guy and fills in on TV.
Yes, that's right.
So,
and does the odd TNT gig on TV. Yep.
Right. So, like, he's called a lot more action this year during the regular season before the postseason.
Yeah.
Than he did last year because of this arrangement. So I think he did about 12, 15 games on TV, and the rest he was on radio.
Best radio NFL guy is Mitch Holtis. Kansas City Chiefs.
Touchdown Kansas City. Yeah.
Touchdown Kansas City.
There you go. That's a good one, John. Well done. It's good.
I'd rather listen to the game on the radio than watch it on TV if he's doing it.
Yeah.
Well, I will also say I can't discount the Philadelphia Eagles and the legend Merrill Reese.
Or a good old Bob Uecker.
R.I.P. Love the Eagles.
Yeah. Funny son bitch. God damn, it was funny.
When I worked for Major League Baseball, we'd have to monitor the radio broadcasts. I would always volunteer for Milwaukee home games.
Yeah.
It was a ornery Wednesday or Thursday afternoon, and Milwaukee is playing, I want to say it's Colorado. And this is back in the day. We're talking about Lyle Overbay is in the lineup for Milwaukee, Carlos Lee. So he's doing the broadcast.
Yep.
And he's talking about, so here's Carlos Lee, El Caballo. Color guys, of course, losing it. And could you imagine if we got the entire stadium doing that when he came up to the plate?
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, exactly.
So later in that at bat, there's a drive, deep right field. Get up, gone. A home run for El Caballo. The horse rides again. I mean, the San Francisco Giants have a full cupboard when it comes to announcers also.
I mean, that's insane. They got John Miller and frickin' Dwayne Kuiper and frickin' Dave Fleming. Those are all really good people at their job.
So, getting old. Who's is it? Oh, lefty. Is it Javier Lopez who's filling in on the road when Krug can't go?
Yeah. Yeah, ESPN's not back till Sunday. That's the next day they have playoff games. No one will be crying about that.
I mean, I like Wischusen.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, Wischusen's fantastic. Yeah. Yeah.
I was asking if you're a Blue Jays fan, Ian. Guy who played at the college in my city. I think 1993 Game 6 World Series. Joe Carter.
One of the most memorable home runs ever. Still.
Correct.
What's the most memorable? Like Bill Mazeroski, that's up there too. That was, I think, a walk-off World Series home run as well.
Yeah. Like everybody in my city was like watching that game.
What, 93?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not like bars or anything. Well, at bars, but like when he hit that home run, this whole city went wild.
Yes, no doubt.
Because when he played for the Wichita State Shockers is the college.
You're not going to believe what you just saw. If I'm not even going to give it away, but this sequence just now in the Anaheim Vegas game with Vegas on the power play. Benji, get ready for it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable how that puck didn't go in just there for Vegas. And then another great stop right at the end of the PK by Dostal. That's probably his best work of the entire playoff, certainly of the night. And that's a big kill to get through for Anaheim.
Oh my
That's
God.
2-1. If that's 2-1 there, it's, game
It's
on for
squeaky
6
bum
minutes.
time.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah, I came in. Fuck.
Man, a little scrum after the whistle. All right, last TV timeout, under 6 minutes left. And somehow, still 2-0 Anaheim. Speaking of Alex Faust, oh, son of a gun. I guess he was in Philly tomorrow night. There you
It's
go.
almost like you planned it.
I know. I didn't even know that until I just looked it up now with Jen Botterill and Colby Armstrong. There's a makeshift.
Oh,
yeah.
I can't. That makes me sick.
I do not feel great about getting both teams to score in this third period now, though.
No. Randy Hahn, by the way, is filling in for John Forsland Friday night for Vegas Anaheim with Jody Shelley. That was going to be John Forsland, but John Forsland's got his daughter's graduation this weekend. So it's a substitute duty for Randy Hahn.
Alex will be thrilled.
Alex will be. He'll be absolutely ecstatic about that. Yep.
What's the deal with Hedman?
Mental health. I mean, that's what it was. That's apparently what he said. He just had to step away and, I don't like commenting about that. I got my thoughts.
I hope he gets it figured out.
Yeah.
I thought Sorsby was his bookie.
Jesus.
Yeah. I think this over is going to hit in Minnesota, San Antonio. It definitely looks like it's just, garbage time and defense optional. 127-84. This didn't look like it was going to get over initially, and it's just San Antonio's exploded.
It's the equivalent of those tankathons.
Yeah.
Fourth quarter disaster.
Yeah.
Bless you all for betting NBA.
Yep, you got it.
Jesus.
Well, San Antonio -9.5, -18. Hell, probably -30 is going to cash.
I think that's gonna cash.
I think you're good. I think we're good. Yep.
Not all sweats are created equal.
But you're in the you're in the playoffs and you're a professional team.
I have futures on San Antonio to win the West and the championship. If I can't believe in them in a spot like this tonight, what am I doing?
I had the Nuggets.
Yeah. I thought enough of them to win the title and win the West. How could I live with not betting them tonight in a clear spot where they're down 0-1 at home and figuring a response was in order?
Can we talk about Matthew Boyd tearing his meniscus while playing with his kids? Are you kidding me?
What, for the Cubs?
Yeah.
It's a real
Hasn't he had a
injury.
shitty year anyway. I think he's had a terrible year so far for them. At least that's what I. So tomorrow will be a short show. Not only is it a solo show once again, it's one game only tomorrow. So I say short show. Knowing me, I'm still going to turn it into 45 minutes. Yeah.
I didn't even look at see who's playing.
Yeah.
I didn't even see who's playing. I didn't even look.
There's only one game. It's Canes and Flyers, game 3 tomorrow night.
Yeah. Neither team scored 4 goals, minus 115. I already bet it. God bless those Flyers.
Egg roll, I sweat all the time, but that's because I'm a fat fuck. So just put that out there. I'm never not sweating.
Just God bless those Flyers.
Yes.
Yeah, got past Pittsburgh. Great. I'm not saying they're a shit team. They got a lot to learn, but the Canes are the Panthers of the East.
Empty net, by the way. They've already John Tortorella already pulling Carter Hart.
Well, it is what it is. What are you gonna do? You have no other option. Should have happened 2 minutes. Should have happened 2 minutes ago.
Anaheim into the empty net, 3-0. We are going back to the duck pond and the Honda Center, all tied up.
All right, who's got the Jansen Harkins goal prop?
Yeah, Jansen Harkins with the empty netter.
That helps no one.
No. God, that's about as easy an empty netter as you'll score.
Damn it.
By the way, a lot of Anaheim fans in Vegas tonight.
Yeah.
It's Vegas. Vegas is a if the Bruins are playing in Vegas, you'll see a shitload of just Bruins jerseys and fans and people screaming. Vegas is just, here's some tickets, here's some free shit, just go on in there.
This is some of the best. Dostal didn't look great down the stretch. I think that's a reasonable, accurate assessment. He was not at his best down the stretch. Now the defense didn't help him out, but he wasn't at his best. This is some of the best work of Lukas Dostal in a long time, especially in this third period. It's been really, really good.
And Hurdle didn't get 2 shots.
Yeah. This is the goalie that Alex and I have been singing the praises of for years that we've seen in the third period tonight for Anaheim.
And Theodore 1 block. God damn it. Well, up under 4.5, and Leo Carlson 1 shot. Plus money hit.
Yeah.
Made up for it.
Here's the problem. You're going to have Vegas coming off being shut out going into game 3.
Perhaps. There's still time to at least get on the board here with 3 minutes left. But, yeah, on their way, certainly, to getting shut out.
Well, the Vegas cheerleaders are still into it. How was Quenneville not in the Jackass?
Oh my gosh, another friggin' sequence where it's like, how did Vegas not put it in?
Put it off the post.
Hold on.
Empty net, by the way, again here for Vegas. I wasn't sure Torts would pull.
What are you doing? You guys have been up 2-3. God damn it!
No, actually, he's not pulling the goal. No, Hart's still in.
Oh, sorry,
Fake
guys.
News. Fake news.
Sorry, guys. I just don't like seeing Vegas play this bad.
Of course they did. Hurdle had 2 shots on goal, but they changed the last one to a block. See, that's why it can be so frustrating with the shots on goal. 5 for Close Shave Barbashev, 4 for Rasmus Anderson, 2 for Jack Eichel, 2 for Brett Howden so far. 2 for Marner, 2 for Theodore. Anaheim 4 for. I knew Carlson was a good shots on goal bet tonight. I just had that feeling. 4 shots. There we go for him. Kreider 2, Gauthier 2.
Yeah.
That's something to look for when they're off a loss, Anaheim. How often do Carlson and Gauthier, the two shooters, go over their shots on goal? They're two of their best shooters.
I was just mad that Lakeinen couldn't. Lakeinen last night couldn't be found with a military satellite.
Yeah, can't find him with a telescope. The old Ian Cameron line. Yep.
I'm talking about a military satellite. Like we're looking for Bin Laden satellite.
Well, it's been nice sharing the stream with all y'all this evening.
Yes, it has.
We're signing off right after this game, John. You might as well just stay for that, or do you got to really run? Really, it's tight for time. Yeah.
Ian, when have you seen me run?
Oh, okay. You're just getting your goodbyes prepared, right? Yeah.
Though, in fairness, I did complete 4 marathons, so I guess I did it running.
No, we are actually. You know what? Well, there's 20 seconds left. It looks like Anaheim. Well, I think there's actually a power play being awarded here with like 20 seconds left. Jackson Lacombe diving to help his goalie. They're showing the replay of that last scramble in front where Vegas almost put it in.
Well, to my credit, I did give out a good live bet.
Yep. I mean, this like these are games that are these are difficult betcast games when it's very tight, low scoring. Yeah. So that can be a little bit of a problem here. Oh my goodness. Vegas scores in the dying seconds. I hope no one had Dostal shootout. Oh my goodness.
Both teams to score third period, rocking chair.
We do cash that though. Both teams to score. Hey, one last live bet on the way out. There we go. 3-1 is that what it will end. 5
Never in doubt.
Yep.
Never in doubt.
That deflected off something, I could tell. Eichel shot it, and oh no, it was tipped by Stone.
6 seconds.
Yeah.
Does Carter Hart start in the goal off the faceoff?
Yeah.
No, you're good there, egg roll. You have under 4.5. You're good. I don't think.
You're good.
Seconds. Yeah. Yeah.
What do you guys think of betting on the AHL before the sign off?
Do we have a late?
Find the
I know
lines
we had the Henderson Silver Knights a couple nights ago.
Well, as a hell, I don't even think Mark Stone wasn't even meaning for that to happen.
No.
Huh. Let me see.
Nope, there's no late AHL tonight. None. So there you go.
I don't even know if Mark Stone even was like. Mark Stone is kind of like, ooh, what?
So there we go. 3-1 final for the Anaheim Ducks. Yeah, it was a tip right at the side. Yep.
It was muscle memory.
Yeah.
Muscle memory.
All right. Awesome stuff. Great betcast. Very good.
All right.
Made it through. This is actually our second last free-for-all betcast. We only have one free-for-all betcast left this season, and that'll be in June, probably during the Stanley Cup final.
I thought you were doing one around.
Huh?
I thought you were doing one around.
Nope. Yeah, one free-for-all betcast. Patreon members will get 2 betcasts next week during the latter part of the second round.
It's a free-for-all.
Yeah. Yeah, which definitely looking forward to that. Yeah.
Ted Nugent.
Yeah, I know. Ted Nugent. Yep. Back in the day. Yep. Cat Scratch Fever, man. That's actually what that song is. Good stuff. Good night overall. We'll take it. We had the over in the Montreal Buffalo game, and I really like the over trifecta in that Montreal Buffalo game. That's what carried me tonight. And Anaheim. I took Anaheim money line. That's what helped me out. Bad call with the overs in the Anaheim game, but everything else for the most part was pretty good. But now we got a series 1-1, and oh my gosh, Honda Center is going to be jumping Friday night with that team going back there with a 1-1 series. But good stuff. Benji, thanks. John
Hey,
Massey,
thank
thanks.
you.
Great times, everybody. Everyone in the chat, too many of you to name. Hit the like button. We appreciate it very much. Thanks for joining us in the YouTube chat, commenting throughout the night, contributing to this betcast. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. I'm Ian Cameron. Remember, we're back tomorrow, Thursday, 2 p.m. Eastern, for another edition of the show. Hope you enjoyed the betcast. Have a great rest of your Wednesday night, and we'll see you Thursday, 2 p.m. Eastern, for another edition of the Ice Guys. Good night, all.
See y'all.